Right, all right. What's up, everybody? What's going on? It's your boy, Danny Bambino. Been a very interesting day today. But what we got here is some Neoform Affinity, and let me just drag all these spicy sideboard. I almost said cardboard. This digital cardboard over off to the side here, so you guys can see it. This is a very interesting deck that I'm pretty excited to try. Currently 2-0 in the league that I'm in. Overall 3-0. I played the deck in a 1v1 1v1 in a solo queue matchup and beat that deck as well. So technically 3-0. But yeah, 2-0 in this league currently where we're at. This deck is very interesting. So if you stared at the deck for 2 seconds, you can probably figure out kind of how it works, but I'll walk through it anyway before we kind of get started because A, it's good for YouTube, although people probably skip past this part because I leave in timestamps, but also B, it's just good to let everybody get in here and you know, learn what the deck is about. So basically what we have here is an affinity shell with the card Neoform. Now, what Neoform says is search your library for a creature card with mana value equal to 1, plus the sacrifice creature's mana value. Put that card on the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it, then shuffle. So basically what we're doing is we are cheating out well, I say cheating out. We're not really cheating it out, but we're playing a early thought monitor or Sojourner's Companion. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. So please, YouTubers, it's always the YouTubers. I don't know why. It's always the YouTubers that freak out how I pronounce stuff. Look, I'm terrible at pronouncing stuff sometimes. It's weird. I know. Just roll with it. Anyway, you neoform one of these guys, and you get a Gristlebrand. You draw a decent number of cards, or at least however many cards you need with Gristlebrand. Hopefully, you don't hit your Craterhoof Behemoth in the draws. If you do, it's not the end of the world. But if you don't, then what you're looking to do is basically play another Thought Monitor or another Sojourner's Companion, and then Neoform and Craterhoof Behemoth. That's how you win in the same turn. Um, you might win on the subsequent turn. I've won a couple of games in the following turn. Yo, Patrick, what up? Patrick says, yo, how you doing? I'm good, man. Good, chilling. It's been an interesting day. I'll talk about sort of the sort of the drama, I guess, today. It's not really drama. It's over. It's put to rest. It was never really that big of a deal. I just I'll address it though. Because I feel like it at least at the very least needs to be addressed. By the way, sorry guys, I don't know what that sound is. It's clearly my computer detecting something, then not detecting something. It's gonna happen throughout the night. I probably need a reboot, but I don't know. Whatever it is, apologize in advance. But anyway, yeah, this deck is very interesting, and we're 2-0 with it in the league, 3-0 with it total. I honestly like that. What really drew me to this deck is that it seems like the most viable way to neoform into Grizzlebrand in modern at the moment, or at least most consistent. And also, I don't think people will really see it coming. You know, like if I was playing against this deck, how this deck starts off, it looks like a somewhat of a typical affinity deck, and then they all of a sudden are neoforming in a Grizzlebrand, and you're just like, wait, hold up, I thought this creature wasn't gonna be anything more than just a 4/4. I didn't know it was, or no one thinks to really like. I have to get rid of that thought monitor. But yeah, it's solid, solid. Yeah, we're 2-0, 4-0. I do think I lost a game in the solo queue that I did, but yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I didn't want to play this with the idea that it was somehow like the fucking some deck that was gonna like wow me or anything like that. But so far it's been pretty solid. I'm not quite sure how to really sideboard with the deck, to be honest with you. Uh I've just sort of been like doing what I think is right. bringing in some number of Etch champions because I suspect my opponents are gonna, post board deal with more of my artifacts. So I think Etch champion's probably gonna be good. I played against Amulet. I brought in Natural States. Pretty obvious. It answers Urza Saga. It answers Amulet. Dispatches for creatures decks. And what I've been cutting is basically like cranial platings, and like some number of small artifacts or whatever. Even though, you know, that's gonna lead to your fast starts. So we'll give it a shot. A lot of tap lands in this deck. Let me fix my screen. A lot of tap lands in this deck. It can be there can be some awkward hands for sure. Like this hand has stuff we can play. It has a Neoform, so if we do draw the the companion or the thought monitor, this hand is solid. But it doesn't really do anything off the rip. I'm gonna keep it just because we have a couple artifacts to play. We are on the play. I probably shouldn't keep this, but we'll see. I'm kind of used to this, or I am used to this kind of stuff, and Magic being conservative. I don't think you are one but woke nature to Magic community. So like for me, I don't really like talk about I'm gonna play this first out there, and then I'll play a tap lane next. I don't really talk about, like politics and stuff like that a lot, because it's just not important to me. When it comes to like, my content and stuff like that, but also like um, friends of mine and everything. But, you know, the reality is like I think, what Twitter is sort of like something else entirely. You know what I mean? It's just a very um a very interesting place, and I just feel like people on there are, they're on there for different reasons. And some people are just on there to sort of build a following, right? And they're just trying to get noticed. Our opponent's doing some dirty things to us, unfortunately, but we are one card away from blowing them out, so to speak. But yeah, I think some people are just trying to get noticed, and they're they're gonna use whatever they can to get them there. And if they think that they can piggyback off of, you know, something that I do or whatever the case is to get noticed, then they'll use that opportunity, obviously. Um, but yeah. Okay, so this is good. We have the combo. Um, Twitter is not really life. People get offended very easily. Yeah, for sure. Not that people don't get offended on life. It's just yeah, I mean it's a different ball game on there. Sure. Okay, so I think we just do this. Uh, Honestly, doesn't matter in what order we do this in. But we'll probably end up having to play Spire of Industry. Um, okay, that's good. I think anyway. So play Springleaf Drum. I think does it really matter? So basically, like our goal is to get a Neoform on. We're getting Neoform Thought Monitor, but I also think my goal overall is to Crater Hoof them this turn if I can. But in order to do that, I don't think it's possible without like Opal. We don't play that in this deck obviously because we can't. Um, so I think the best we can do is just Gristlebrand them and play a bunch of artifacts this turn, which is not obviously not terrible. So we'll just do that. What's up? What's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? All right, so we're just gonna do that. Got this for green. Stack this. We'll go and get Grizzlebrand. We don't have to go too low. Yeah. And then next turn we win basically. I mean, I could go again, but I don't think I need to. Yeah, but I agree, Patrick. Twitter is not real life, and you know people are gonna say whatever they're gonna say. I'm gonna activate in response here. Hopefully, I don't draw my 1-0 Crater Hoof. That's always kind of like a fear. Okay. So they're probably gonna name Gristlebrand, I assume. We can't activate again. That's fine. We don't need to. And we have the combo in hand. Thought you had a rough day. It's all good, man. Plenty of us know you're a good dude. Yeah, I mean it's all good. The situation is resolved. You know. Wonder what they're playing now. Okay, that's fine. So we win. It's all good, man. I'll talk about it in between the rounds here in a sec. Okay, so let's see. So we do this, this, this. Do we want to draw any cards and risk? How many creatures do we have? We 3, 6, 7. All of our creatures are gonna get +7/+7 and trample. That's like well over lethal, right? We don't need to cast anything else and run the risk of like losing because as a result of that. Um 7, yeah, that's well over. Do, do, do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean like so initially like how the whole thing got started was basically a Magic content creator slash competitive player who is, I want to preface this by saying a very good player, basically was looking for a teammate for an upcoming SCG con in Pittsburgh. Now I'm definitely going to that because it's 15 minutes away from where I live. And I didn't plan on playing in the main event, but if I had found the right team, then you know I was willing to play because I wasn't going to miss the opportunity to play in a main event of something that uh it could potentially be very good for me. But I needed the right team because I don't. It's a very difficult format. If you've ever played Team Sealed, it's in my opinion, the most difficult format to play in Magic. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what that noise is. It's aggravating me, and hope it's not bothering you guys. I'll just here just lower my volume a lot. Hopefully, I don't miss anything. But anyway, yeah, she's very good, and I know that obviously, right? Which is kind of what I'm kind of getting towards. So I know she's very good, which is part of the reason why I was interested in being a part of her team. I wouldn't just ask anybody. And I was truly asking because the privilege would be mine. It wouldn't be her privilege to have me uh should like board. I don't what do you mean by that? Um you mean dispatch? All right, let's hold on. Let's see what we're gonna throw back here. So we know what our main game plan is. They saw the Neoform combo. So they may Pithing Needle me. Um Champion doesn't do anything. Aether Spellbomb's okay. Ginger Brute, probably not gonna get in. I can probably afford to cut a cranial plating. Um, I won't bring in the Nets champions. I consider Dispatch. Oh, Discord sounds. I don't know if it's Discord or not. I don't think it is. It sounds like something that's like disconnecting and reconnecting to my computer. I can try to close Discord. Might do something. I kind of want to run Dispatch in, but I don't know if it'll do anything. Like, what are they playing that I'm really trying to dispatch, you know? Metallic Review could probably be even better, but I don't know. I'm just going to run it back like this. Bring in the 3 natural states. That seems obvious, right? Anyway, so like I was essentially explaining that I hit her up. I said, "Hey, I am interested in playing. I have played basically what I said in a nutshell, and I'm trying not to paraphrase it too much because I don't want to make it seem like I'm like explaining around what I actually said. But we're in the middle of a match, and I don't want to like tab through in between things. But essentially, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Essentially, what I said was that I was interested in teaming up because I know the format of how it's played essentially and everything, and I thought that I would be a good candidate, but I wanted to sort of plead my case a little bit because uh, I don't have I'm not a very well known player throughout the community, you know what I mean, and I feel like I have to sort of prove myself, so to speak, when someone doesn't know who I am, and that was perceived as me sort of trying to like talk down to her. And the way she explains it, it makes perfect sense. And I said from the very beginning that I completely understand where she's coming from because I do. Um, the Magic community, we all know how Magic players can be. We all know how Magic players can be. It is not a secret that Magic players can be uh, really shitty towards women, especially women who they perceive as like a threat to them, kind of. They can get very nasty and oftentimes sort of talk down to women who are competitive players and good Magic players because they feel better about themselves somehow. Um, Now I'm wondering if I should kill this. They're gonna get a. I'm gonna continue what I'm saying. It's gonna be a 3/3. Uh, they'll lose their land and they won't be able to search. I think I'm gonna do that. That 3/3 might get out of hand. Natural state is kind of bonk. Why? Oh, it's gonna be a 4/4. Sorry, of course it counts itself. Anyway, so I understood what she was getting at. And that's why immediately I was look, like I understand what you're saying. Like I totally get it. Um that wasn't what I was trying to say. In fact, um so hard to convey context through text. That is exactly right. And that's a very important point because the way I explained it was because I didn't know if she wanted a teammate for herself or if she wanted a teammate for a friend. Because oftentimes, people reach out for teammates, for people they know because they have a larger reach, and maybe the person that's their friend or something doesn't have such a large presence. And I wanted to make sure that, if it was a third party, that they were looking for the same thing that I was looking for. Someone who, was wanting to maybe hop in Discord, talk over New Capenna. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. And someone who was wanting to win, basically. Because some people just want to register and have fun, and that's totally fine. But, like, I would be a bad teammate if that's what someone was looking for. You know what I mean? Because I would want to win, and that person would not really care either way, and it would it would come across as like what are we doing here? You know what I mean? You want different things than me. So I don't know. At the end of the day, um it was simply a misunderstanding. What I didn't like is how people dogpiled into it, people who, weren't involved whatsoever. Misunderstandings happen, but like you don't have to be the 25th. I mean, obviously it didn't get that high, but you don't have to be like the nth person to, put in your comment, your 2 cents about something. You know what I mean? Like it's not necessary. Especially something so mild and it's getting out of hand. I'm gonna have to start blocking it. So I was just aggravated mostly by that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so our construct is going to be much bigger than theirs anyway. Um, what was the Todd Anderson meme? So it was that Breaking Bad meme. You know when Jesse is explaining to Walter something while they're like eating in a diner, and Todd made like he quickly made a meme where it was like like uh Brittany was Walter, and she was like looking for a teammate for Pittsburgh or whatever, and I was Jesse going off on a rant about how I was looking for a team that wanted to test, and that I top aided a team sealed PTQ, um, and all that jazz. So just basically making me look like a rambling psychopath, essentially. And I was just like, wow, that's kind of fucked up considering I follow Todd and I follow his stream, and I've done nothing but say like positive things about him. It's kind of underhanded in my opinion, but um, you know, again, it's like when these things happen, and my whole point behind this was when these things happen, it's always the person who has like no following that gets like fucked over. Like I'm not saying that there aren't witch hunts that are deserved on Twitter, because fucking we know there are. Sometimes people royally fuck up and they deserve all the shit that they get. But other times it's like when the little guy is getting misunderstood or whatever the case is, then they're gonna get screwed, and people are just gonna trust the big account. They're not gonna listen to you. So I'm gonna get Shadow Spear here. I think let's try to outmatch them. They have 2 cards in hand. They could have an Otawara and blow me out. If that's the case, then I guess I should have got Spellbomb, but Spellbomb is only a temporary solution here, I think. I mean, I guess I could get Spellbomb and bounce this and then attack. Still don't think I want that bad. So yeah, let's do that. Please don't bounce my. I've noticed that MTG Twitter sphere can be anti-cancel culture while simultaneously being cancel culture. I so I don't really like the term like cancel culture necessarily, but like I think what I call it is like anti-toxic. Like I think they can be anti-toxicity, and um do I somehow get screwed if they, know what? I'm gonna leave that as it is because I don't want to tap down. I don't want to leave myself like blown out by something crazy. Anyway, I think they're like anti-toxic, but they can be toxic at the same time, if that makes sense. God damn, boys, we're 3060. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why the updater doesn't say 30, but we're 30. I've now, yeah, there it goes. Yeah. I've won 4 games with this deck now. Um, I think they can be anti-toxic and be toxic at the same time, but I don't think they realize they're being toxic. I think their heart's in the right place somewhat. Like part of them, like 50% of them, so to speak, is like coming from the right place. And then the other 50% of them is just looking for like more followers, more likes, more exposure, that sort of thing. Now, obviously, that's not going to be the case with every single person, but that's a lot of people. And I understand that because I, obviously, as a content creator, am always looking to expand and grow. So I like when people like my stuff. I say it all the time. It means a lot to me when people like my streams or share my stuff. But that's different in my mind than like trying to rally up uh people to just like something I said bad about somebody. You know what I mean? And I just want to say this too. The follow up to all this too is that Brittany did respond back with an apology, and she explained, you know, that she showed some of her friends what I said, and they all agreed that I was mansplaining it. And so she felt justified in retweeting what I said and you know calling me out. And that's a good example of how, you know, she probably framed it in a certain way, and obviously she has like-minded friends, so they all agreed, and she thought, you know, she was slam dunking on a person who deserved to be dunked on. But the reality is, you know, we just miscommunicated, and she apologized. It's funny that people want to white knight for a girl, basically saying the girl can't stand up for themselves, which is why they were upset at you to begin with. I didn't see a whole lot of white knighting, honestly. I understand where you're coming from. I didn't really see anybody doing that in this instance, but I have seen that before. Yes. It was mostly just her and I talk exchanging. There were a couple of people in between, but she deleted the tweet before it got out of hand. Like truly got out of hand. No, her apology was great. And I told her, I mean, you might have saw my response back to it, but like, look, that's all I can ask for, man. We're all human beings. We all fuck up. Like we misunderstand each other all the time. Sometimes I have definitely reacted irrationally about something before because I misunderstood it. It's fine. The best thing you can do is apologize. That's all we can do at that point. I'm a firm believer of forgiveness now. I used to not be the case, but if it's something as simple as just a miscommunication or a disagreement or whatever, if you apologize to me, that's cool. It's water under the bridge. I don't care. Like it's fine, you know. So that's mainly like I didn't even think she was going to apologize, to be honest with you, because most people wouldn't. So if anything, that's a testament to her character and that she is a person who uh genuinely has like morals and you know principles, which is good. That's not lost upon me when I receive an apology, so uh I treat it like it's, you know, genuine when I sense that it is, which it looked like it. So, like I said, she didn't have to do that. I think if she didn't apologize, nobody would care. Everybody would have just moved on. The people that saw that tweet and that exchange would just think that I'm some sort of like misogynistic, horrible person. And they would be wrong, but they would never know me to know well enough, you know? And I even said in my Facebook post, like, I've been shitty to people in my life. I think everybody has to an extent. I think if you think that you are if you have never been even accidentally racist or misogynistic or transphobic or homophobic or anything like that, even by accident, like if you think you've never done any of those things, you're probably wrong. We all have, you know, to an extent. And it's fine to recognize that because times change and we grow. But I look back on that stuff and I'm like, that happened. I was a certain way when I was a kid, and we're all sinners. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've said horrible things to people, and I look back on it and I'm like, you know, obviously we look back on it and we cringe at our old selves, right? 10 years ago, 15 years ago. It's just like, hell, even if it was like a couple of years ago for some people, like if we can't forgive people and allow them to grow, then we're not helping society. You know what I mean? If you can't look past, that's why I don't like digging up shit from people's past so much. Like when people, you know how like sometimes people dig up like old tweets from people like, "Oh man, look at what this person said 10 years ago." It's like, "Yeah, man, that was 10 years ago. Like what are they like today, you know?" It's not to say that they shouldn't have said something, but like what, and I know this is way off topic, obviously. We're past the whole thing that happened today, but like that's like, you know, you gotta give people time to grow, and you gotta forgive people if they genuinely have changed since. They probably have if it's 10 years ago or so. This is a good hand. It's weird to look at a hand in Affinity with like no creatures and be like, this is good. But like, I don't know. It's got a thought cast that could be it could be anything. Even be a boat. I'm thinking like turn one Springleaf Drum into like Darksteel Citadel Springleaf Drum into maybe Urza Saga Cranial Plating, and then we'd have 1, 2, 3 pool. Uh we wouldn't have single pool and come. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If we need to, we'll double Urza Saga make token. But yeah, I ultimately I'm over what happened today, and I'm glad that both parties were sensible and cordial, and both uh we're both okay with each other, and we're cool. She seems like a really nice person. I've never met her before, but not only does she seem like a fantastic Magic player from what I've heard. Oh shit, son. Oh damn, we're playing against fucking Crabmine. But yeah, she seems cool. I would be very happy to meet her in Pittsburgh, and hopefully just laugh off this whole thing, and because I don't need enemies. Um all right, so there's not really too much I can do about this. They got a Vengevine in their yard, that's unfortunate, and a Gravecrawler, so but the good thing is they've only got an island, but if they go swamp creature into Merfolk Secret Keeper, then we're gonna start getting hit before. That's you know, that's whatever. We'll just go Springleaf Drum, pass the turn. Next turn we'll go Urza Saga into Cranial Plating, I think. Uh yeah, so they go blue source. They got me here. Hopefully they don't hit another suck. They got the dream. This deck has high variance. Vengevine. I've got a couple of trophies with it. I'm pretty familiar with this archetype. It can be very explosive, but like I said, high variance. A little higher variance than Dredge. Okay. So hopefully they don't have too many more lands. They only have 2 cards in hand. Society morals are constantly changing, and judging some past actions by today's standards, be prepared to be judged in the future. Yeah, exactly. Society is constantly changing. And, like, as long as you're trying to adapt to that and stuff, like, you shouldn't be judged harshly by people. We all have to learn and grow. All right, so luckily Urza's Saga tokens are gonna make some like blood gas. Rat. Um, you guys think pitch another cranial plating? What's our next turn look like? Probably Urza Saga. Make a token. Gives us 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts. Enough to cast Thoughtcast off of a tapped Springleaf Drum, but not enough to cast it and block with our token. I think I'm gonna pitch the redundant cranial plating. Hopefully I don't get beat up too bad here. Luckily only taken 5 this turn. Through Razor Bridge. Side bridge. Um well, now we can block the Vengevine. But we will lose our Urza token. Damn. They're gonna upkeep Gaze there. How their deck works, yeah. Yep. Maybe look for another land. Like fetch land would be pretty good for them because they can get the Bloodghast back. Yeah. Archimeeba, luckily they don't get a, oh, they do have a Bloodcast. Okay. I mean, we can block the Vengevine and go and get a, we do have oh, the Graveyard Hate card. I was about to say, that's an interesting attack if you're only coming in with those. Let's see. Shadow Spear is good. Shadow Spear might get us back into this thing. We don't play main deck Graveyard Hate. That's out of the sideboard with Soul Guide Lantern. Um, so if I block like Rotting Rats or something, then next turn I can go and get Shadow Spear, equip. That's what. Rotting Rats is only one. I'd save myself 2 life if I block Gravecrawler. I guess I should Crawler. Crawler. Okay. Let's see here. So we can tap this. Use that to acquire our Struck token. Have to do. That's a gift. This is only going to cost 1. Technically, we can play Thought Monitor here. Oh, and we can equip this too. So yeah, we can get for actually a lot of damage. Go Thought Monitor. Very good. Very good. Welding Jar. Be able to blow this. That's 21 damage. They have 1, 2, 6, 8 toughness. So now let's just attack and gain 20, I think. Sure. For a miracle. This has trample, so they have to put a bunch of stuff in front of it. They can't block here. So actually they only have 7 toughness. They're gonna be at 1. No shocking. Too bad we couldn't get one more artifact in there, huh? But we went to 26. So pretty difficult for them to come back from this. I was gonna say, I mean that's just nasty. Okay. Truth be told, it's a graveyard deck. They're just trying to do the graveyard thing. So it's not rocket science. I mean, Soul Guide Lantern obviously comes in, although I don't really know, how effective it's going to be. It basically has to come down on turn 1, otherwise it's kind of like not amazing. But it gives us another avenue. As far as what else to bring in, I mean, honestly, Pithing Needle doesn't really do anything, although we can Pithing Needle Beseiju. I'm sure they play some number of Beseiju, but is it something that I care enough about to bring in? I don't know if you bring in Dispatch for Vengevine, you know? Not necessarily something that's like super on my radar. Maybe like this is a matchup. I've wondered if there's ever any matchups where you like straight up cut out the combo. Like you cut out 4 Neoforms and 2 these. They didn't see the combo. Um, but maybe. There's nothing in natural state. I mean, Nyx doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure this is strictly in for the living in slash rhinos matchup. Full card, but maybe not the best. I don't know. It's sweet. I haven't been really sideboarding much in. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've just been winning my games by like bringing in like 1 or 2 cards. So I think I'm just going to cut one thing for this Soul Guide Lantern and call it good. It might be this Ginger Brute. It's like my least favorite card. I know you can get it off of Urza Saga, but it's like sort of whatever. I don't know. Do we bring in Dispatch? It can answer a crab. Like it can answer an early crab, and it can later on answer Vengevines. And if they get Wonder in the graveyard, we can't block Vengevine, which could be bad. You guys think Dispatch or nah? If I bring in Dispatch, I have to cut more cards, obviously. So, I would probably cut Aether Spellbomb. You follow anyone in particular for limited? You? No, not really. I for limited, I mostly follow J-Bro. Um, but and I mean, he just had a kid recently, so he hasn't really been posting too much about Magic. But he doesn't do, as far as I know, he doesn't do a ton of like new set reviews or anything like that. It's mostly just cube. He's a really big cuber. We're mulliganing this. I think any hand that has Grizzlebrand or what's his fucking face in it, you definitely mulliganing this. I meant Crater Behemoth. Speak of the Devils, we got both of them in this hand. We could go a turn 1 Urza Saga and like rush out a Graveyard 8. And it's pretty bad though. I mean, obviously I would throw back these 2 and then just keep the 5. Do I want to go down to 4? Double Neoform doesn't wow me either. Like they both look bad, honestly. I think I'm gonna keep this reluctantly, but we're up a game. I don't know what I'm gonna open up on. I don't know if I'm gonna open up on Urza Saga or what. I'll see what they play first. Are we gonna lose a game? Is that what's about to happen? I have played quite a bit of Vengevine in Modern, and I can tell you that sometimes this deck just is the fucking whiff master. They mold the 4. So I'm going to go ahead and say that they probably don't have a ton. Better be a good citrus supplier for them. It was not. Well, they did get a grave crawl. So it's not nothing. But we got time. That's not a terrible draw. I'm gonna actually open up here with the Razor Tide Bridge because they didn't play anything that was super good. Yeah, this is what we like to see. 1 land, just a slow game from them. Like I said, deck is very times, and we can cycle this. That's good. They did draw a 2nd land. They play Rat, then we just discard Neoform. Probably shocking a watery grave here. Breeding pool. Okay, they don't all play breeding pool, but this... Huh. Alright. Breeding pool could indicate that they have a Vengevine in hand. You know it's not another land. Get a Darksteel Citadel. You're a Darksteel. Okay, so if I play Saga, the token will just be a 2. But we will get 2 Saga activations going. But the closer I get to Thought Monitor, the closer we get to Neoform. So I'm gonna play Darksteel Citadel, I think. Not only can we block a Gravecrawler, but so start the process. I believe they have a Vengevine in hand and one unknown. Obviously, we're not blocking Stitcher Supplier. Probably just gonna... Okay. Otherworldly Gaze. Alright. They had to have just drawn that, because they would have done that like on step or something. Now they have a Wonder in the graveyard and a Vengevine. So pretty good hits. Good hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go this. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we get a Springleaf Drum, we'd have 5, 6, and we can cast the Thought Monitor this turn. Probably getting Springleaf Drum here. Now our big boys are threatening lethal. Never even needed the combo. Next turn we win, by the way. Because we'll just Neoform Thought Monitor for Craterhoof Behemoth. Even better. Maybe I shouldn't have did that just to be on the safe side, but we got there. Always fear I'm gonna get royally screwed. Back for a lot. Can we lose? Can we lose a match with the best deck in the format? I've won 5 games with this total. We are now 4-0, 8-0. The deck feels unstoppable. We don't even need a combo. It's like a combo deck in an aggro deck. And honestly, when I first looked at this list, I was like, this is not a good aggro deck. You're just basically debating people into thinking you're Affinity, and then you're casting Neoform. I have since been proven wrong. This deck, I mean, don't get me wrong, Vengevine, Crabvine, not exactly like a format staple or anything, but like we're winning through some tight spots. I mean, we're coming back and we're fucking doing the business. Let me use the bathroom really quick, and then we'll play our last match with this deck and get the trophy. Maybe we can win a trophy without dropping a game. About the weight, guys. Yeah. I don't know. This deck seems like pretty decent, you know. And it's what's funny is like it's not expensive at all. Like I don't know what the price on this deck is, but like it can't be pricey. There's no way, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have anything in it except for Urza's Saga. Thought Monitor probably crept up a little bit. I have those in paper. But other than that, I mean, what is Drizzle brand like $8 now or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually fucking surprised. If this deck does good and it does well enough, I may consider playing this in Pittsburgh as my modern deck of choice. Basically, I think they only have modern and legacy. I have most of Reanimator and all of 8 cast and legacy, which would mean building this in modern, I basically have all of the expensive stuff. So it would not require me to gather much. I'd have to get some frog mites, canyons, the cranial platings. I'm pretty shocked actually that we're 4-0, 8-0 with the deck. My total record is 5-0, 9 or 1. Yeah. 5-0, 10 and 1. I lost a game against like a green red list or whatever. It wasn't really a meta deck. But that was the only game I've lost. So far undefeated in the matches with it. It is it's unstoppable, you know? It's the best deck. It's just funny how like Neoform just works with these cards. Alright, we're on the play. Get someone named Atronite. This hand looks pretty good. I'll keep this hand. Do we go turn 1 Springleaf Drum? We could go turn 1 Springleaf Drum. Um, or we could play the Tanglepool Bridge first. We'll do the bridge first. Just cast Mimknight. Right, let's see what our opponent is playing. Hollowed Fountain. Are you gonna Prismatic ending me? Ooh. That's disgusting. Okay. I didn't know they could do that. Probably should know that. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna Spire here because I want to get some actual triggers off my Urza Saga. Uh 1, 2, so we're not casting Thoughtcast or Frogmite here. Yikes, that's a pretty good play. I guess you can hit Saga with this card too, huh? We're probably gonna have to bring in some Metallic Rebukes for this matchup. Okay, so they're playing like a blue-white Stoneblade list, so we're gonna be on a fast clock here, but nothing we haven't overcome before. Play the Urza Saga. The trigger. Go cranial plating. Into Frogmite's gonna cost 1. Here and just Frogmite. Pretty underwhelming turn, but at least next turn we can start making some Saga tokens, perhaps. Probably just Thoughtcast, honestly. And we can get Aether Spellbomb for the Germ token. Their turn is pretty simple. They're just gonna put in Caldera, because I wouldn't. Assuming this is gonna be a Caldera and attack, but they might have some other lines that they could consider that might lead some merit. Rising. Not gonna put in the Cauldron attack. Very interesting. Well, we drew Aether Spellbomb. Rather awkward. I'm thinking I open up with a Thoughtcast here, because I would like to draw a land. Ugh, that's, you don't like to see that. Okay. So, unfortunately, we have drawn one of our Craterhoof Behemoths. That hasn't happened yet to where it mattered. But it happened now. So, now I can't make a Urza. Can play Aether Spellbomb and pass. I would like to get a land. I mean, I think I can get one if I Thoughtcast. Eating a Caldera hit isn't the end of the world. At least let's get a tapped land into play. Okay. Get a Spire of Industry. Can cast another Thoughtcast. Or we can just play Aether Spellbomb. Pass. It might like have some kind of counter magic. They might. I was gonna say they might have like a Spell Queller or something weird. They're not playing Yorion. Oh, I don't. If they have Batter Skull, an attack forces me to Aether Spellbomb their Batter Skull token and not their Caldera. Kind of bad. Because I can block Batter Skull like all day. I'm just not gonna attack. I might have missed 2 damage, but I would rather just. I don't know why they would hold up Cauldron. I don't know why they wouldn't just activate it. They clearly didn't counter anything, so it seems a little odd. But I think they're gonna put in Batter Skull here, or maybe just maybe they put in Sword of Fire and Ice. Yeah, I thought it was Batter Skull. Your boy with the read. See, it didn't make sense otherwise, you know? It had to be Batter Skull. We obviously don't bounce Batter Skull or do anything like that. And by holding up the blue source, we threaten to bounce the Caldera. So that line is kind of off the table for them, at least at the moment. Not unrealistic for us to cast Crater of Behemoth, by the way. It's not crazy. I just don't know how good it will be. We know about one card in their hand. We don't know about the rest. They are just passing. What a terrible draw. With this, I mean, seems pretty clear that we will get Shadow Spear here. I think that makes the most sense. And go ahead and play another Urza Saga. Whip. They could have Otawara. That kind of hurts me. Could just start attacking with like a Memnite or something. Bounce it back to there. So if they go no blocks, they eat 8 and then gain 4. Go back up to 16. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. They eat a lot more than that. I'm tripping. I'm thinking of Shadow Spear. Oh wait, but we can't attack with this. It doesn't have haste. That's fine. Totally fine. We're building up to something great. Okay, this might be Sword of Fire and Ice. Okay, it's actually Cauldra, which is fun. Now we do not know the contents of their hand. Why would they attack with that? Are they just trying to gain life so they don't die? What does doing 4 damage to this? They could have Maul of the Skyclave if I'm reading this correctly. That would be kind of bad. Maul gives this thing first strike, I think. Or maybe it's just flying. Maul of the Skyclave. When it enters the battlefield, has flying and first strike. So do I just, am I supposed to just eat the 5? I'm just gonna eat the 5. I don't want to get BTFO'd with Maul the Skyclave. Whether they have that or not, I have no idea. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? I want to bounce anything to my hand. Not really. I kind of don't care. Oh yeah, this has, yeah. Destructible. Frogmite's. Citadel. Play Springleaf Drum. I feel pretty good about where we're at, honestly. Because I not only can I make a Urza token next turn, I can also bounce the Phyrexian token, and then swing for a shit ton Next turn. Unfortunately, I can't play around another Supreme Verdict. I didn't even know they would have that card, but no, I guess I can play it. Well, no, I can't. All right, so sacrifice, bounce that. Good. I probably have an answer for the token, but this is our line, so it draws here. What do we get? What do we? I mean, I guess we could get Ginger Brood. It's he's extra damage, I suppose. He can't be blocked if things do get crazy. I could also get Welding Jar. I'm gonna get Welding. So I think the correct line is to equip the least threatened creature with cranial plating. And what I could actually do, cranial plating represents 10 damage. I could hold up double black to attach at instant speed. But I think I'm just gonna equip the Ornithopter and just go attacking. Maybe Frogmite is less threatening than Ornithopter because Frogmite can't fly. Sorry, Frogmite. I suppose Ginger Brute would have technically been lethal, but I assume my opponent has an answer here. Oh no. Well, um, the artifacts. Shit, we control cranial plating, so it's gonna keep its stats. Unfortunately, that's really annoying. They can't block, but shit. Um, and so we lose basically because I can crack this and make it weaker, but can't. Oh, that's so annoying. I guess I'm supposed to play around Archmage's Charm there. Annoying. I mean, if I do that any other way, like I would have to equip the Shadow Spear to a different creature than the cranial plating, I guess was the correct line. Okay, so we've actually lost a game. Imagine that. All right, so we bring in the Rebukes. I think this is a good matchup for Etch Champion, probably Shaper Sanctuary too. It's gonna be a little difficult to combo this match. Um, I didn't hate Aether Spellbomb there for the artifacts. We know they're playing Stoneforge Mystic, so um I like cranial plating a lot in this matchup, I think, because it turns any creature we draw off the top into a potential threat. Unfortunately, I don't think this is a matchup that gets necessarily better for me post board. Trying to find anything that kind of points to there's no there's no real I don't know how you're supposed to sideboard with this deck, but like I think what I pick out is simply like some of the mana accelerants maybe, and I don't know if you're supposed to cut the combo here or not. I think they're probably gonna. They didn't see Neoform at all. They don't know about the Neoform thing, so we can probably still get them with the Neoform combo. We don't necessarily need Shadow Spear for this matchup. We play Gristlebrand because we can Neoform a companion or a thought monitor into Gristlebrand, and then we draw a bunch of cards, Neoform another one of these guys into a Craterhoof, and then win. So it's like a combo version of a what would be a normal um, affinity deck. So I think what I'm gonna do, guys, is just cut some Memnites here and like a Springleaf Drum. We don't need to be as fast, and those cards are sort of like, I don't know, they're sort of bad against like board wipes and stuff. Maybe that makes Frogmite worse though. Frogmite costs 4, but our lands can make Frogmite pretty castable. So yeah, I think I'm gonna roll with this. Yeah, it's a weird deck. I found it on Twitter. It's not mine. We're currently 4-0 with it. This is the first game we've lost on stream. Previously we had won all of our games. So can't keep this one, obviously. We gotta mull that. This isn't bad though. Keep this one. As far as what to toss back here, I like the Metallic Rebuke, Thoughtcast, and Frogmite, obviously. I think I'm probably just gonna throw back a Darksteel Citadel. Um yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they don't get rid of my land like they did last time. That's kind of annoying, but as we know, we boarded out a lot of our 0 drops. It's not old. It looks like we boarded mostly correctly, what I've seen. If they play Chalice on 1, does shut off some things for us, but we can also get around Chalice on 1 with Urza's Saga. I do wonder if there's some consideration to bringing in Dispatch against the. Yeah, this is the bad part. When is it worth it to play Neoform? Well, we've won a lot of games with Neoform. This is the bad part, though, right? This is the downside. We just blanked on a draw because of it. Um, but I honestly don't know. I can't tell you, Mateus. I think that I think it's interesting, and I think it catches people off guard. Do I know if it's worth playing it? I have no fucking idea if it's worth playing it or not. I don't know if they. Yeah, I guess. Seems like a weird counter spell, but I considered throwing up Metallic Rebuke or keeping up Metallic Rebuke rather. Next turn we can just. Oh shit! Did I fuck up? I did. I totally fucked up. I could have cast not cast. First misplay of the stream. You guys can tell me out there. But fine. I think I'm just gonna cast Thoughtcast this turn. Yeah. I mean this game doesn't look so good. They have a lot of ways to answer our threats and stuff like that. There's Stoneforge Mist. They're gonna go and get presumably Caldra, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, and we can play Darksteel Citadel, cast Thoughtcast, and cast Thought Monitor this turn. And any other like artifact we draw, obviously. I think we're gonna have to discard this turn. I think I'm just gonna discard Grizzlebrand. I might be able to cast it at some point, but I just don't know if it's worth keeping in my hand. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe it's just maybe like the off chance that I cast it is just worth keeping over a like Tanglepool Bridge or something. Because if I discard it, it's gone forever. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Be tough. I'm gonna discard Grizzlebrand here. We can still Neoform into Craterhoof Behemoth, so keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm getting Cauldron here. Can start the clock. Have 5 cards in hand. Considered it. Considered discarding one of the tap lands. But I don't ever see myself casting Grizzlebrand, so I figured maybe the one of the tap lands is just slightly better. Opponent's thinking. I think they're wondering if they should get rid of a land or not. I mean, they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cranial plating would be 6. Razor Tide Bridge would be 6. If I want to get rid of the Teferi this turn, I've got a swing. So I think what I'm gonna do is play Cranial Plating. Um, do this. Um, play Saga. Well, Shaper Sanctuary didn't respond. That's good. Um, Ringleaf Drum. Whip. Actually, almost killed them. What if we attack them directly and then just pass and then kill them on the following turn? Because we know they have to answer both of these, basically, right? It's crazy how this deck sort of just finds a way. Like, a second ago, this game was looking absolutely fucking abysmal. And now it's looking like we might actually pull it out. What did they bounce? Nothing? Oh no. Who plays Fracturing Gust? Jesus Christ. That is so annoying. Okay. We ran into the one person that's playing Fracturing Gust in 2022. I mean, they played a card that no one's playing. I guess it is what it is. Just play plating here. The sucky thing is it kills Urza's Saga too. I mean, it really hosed me. I can't cast Ornithopter because they had backup Chalice of the Void too. And I didn't hold up Metallic Rebuke because I didn't anticipate I didn't anticipate them losing their Teferi. And I didn't anticipate getting fractured. So if this is how I go out, then that's how I go out. Some games you're just gonna lose to some weird shit. Put me to 3 here. Gonna cast anything? Cool. That's a Neoform. Would have been nice not too long ago. Won the game, so we lost. All right, 4-1. 4-1 with the deck. It was looking like a good league until that last match. Yeah, I mean, Fracturing Gust, man. What can you do about that? Is there anything I would change about this list? I don't know if we didn't run into any of the decks that would play like Living End or Rhinos, Cascade decks. We didn't run into any of those, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I would change the Nyxes for 2 more Metallic Rebukes. The deck seemed fine though. I mean, I can't be mad at our result. We almost 5-0'd, and the only game we lost seemed like a very off meta deck that was running some pretty obscure cards that people, well, at least the Fracturing Gust was obscure. I think without that, because even if they, let's say like the card in their hand is Supreme Verdict, right? They verdict us. I mean, we still get to keep our Urza's Saga in that situation. So I don't know. I would say like we could cut a Cranial Plating, but Cranial Plating literally won us like several games. What time is it? So do you guys want to? I'm gonna put it to a, because we got time. I'm gonna put it to like a crowd vote basically. Do you guys want to see some more of this deck, or do y'all want to see some Pioneer? Because we can play some Pioneer too. I've got a couple of things I want to try in Pioneer at least, but I'm not favored either way. I could go more modern. We could also play a different modern deck. Um, I'm not totally married to this deck or anything like that. It was fun though, and it's fast. Games are fast. I was playing in the Mana Trader series, but I was just getting my shit stomped in Pioneer. Can't figure out what deck I really like in Pioneer. Um, there's a lot out there. I was like, I'm not gonna brew it, but like I was thinking about brewing a blue black Yorion list that plays like a lot of the ETB creatures, like the pirate that steals their creature, Gonti and stuff like that. Pioneer's good. Okay, we can do some Pioneer. Um, I don't want to play something like super typical in Pioneer. Let's look at some of the lists right now. I'll turn in the list cards. Man, we almost trophied that league. That would have been fucking sweet. That deck is awesome though. I'd highly recommend it. The deck seems fucking really good. It surprised me. I rented it earlier and I was just gonna fuck around with it. I was like, this seems like super all in and like it's probably not gonna do well, but whatever, it's modern, anything can happen. And I just started fucking stomping people with it. So I don't know. Maybe it's the truth, man. Maybe it's the truth. You will definitely throw people off with Neoform because nobody's looking to remove your 7-drop creature. Like you can't prismatic that. You can't, march that. So you're pretty free to Neoform all day. The issue is when you draw your one-of copy of Grizzlebrand or your one-of copy of Craterhoof Behemoth, then it looks like shit. But, it's not bad to trade a 4/4 for a Grizzlebrand. And it's still a win con to turn your 4/4 into, or your 2/2 into a Craterhoof Behemoth with a bunch of Ornithopters and shit out. So, yeah, I don't know, man. And it's cheap. It's super cheap. It was a super cheap deck. So what are you really losing, by building it? Probably have most of the cards anyway if you're a collector of sorts. Okay, so let's look at some Pioneer deck lists. Artifact Aggro recently 5-0'd, which I thought was interesting. I didn't think that the deck was really playable anymore, but this card always interesting to me. I guess with no Teferi in the format, you don't really have much to worry about. I was having fun with Mardu Greasefang. That deck is pretty good. Mono Green Devotion is very strong too right now. So many people are playing it though. And then there's the Mono White Devotion deck. Sorry guys, I don't know why things are going a little slow right now. But there's the Mardu Greasefang is fun. I was also having fun with Esper Greasefang. Let's see what this person's list looks like. Yeah, they're playing like the standard list. This is like a cut paste of what everyone plays. They're not playing the Den of the Bugbear. They opted to play 3 portable holes over a full 4 fatal push. Everything else looks very weird. Oh, never mind. They're playing the fatal pushes main deck. I'm tripping. This is very normal. Yeah, this deck's very strong. Okay, that's on the list. What else is going on here? This is Ryan's list. Yeah, someone 5-0'd with it. Been popping off lately. 4-color Greasefang is interesting. So they're basically playing Esper Greasefang splash Ezeka's Chariot. Yeah. I like Esper Greasefang. I just think it's probably best in a different meta game. Maybe not this one. Yeah, this is the mono white devotion deck. It looks really sweet. I've been seeing a lot of this pop up and I'm like, I don't know, it looks super strong. What is this white green? This list confuses me. It's just, I hate to say it like this. I don't want to come across as like rude, but like this is just bad Winota. Like post ban Winota. Song of Creation. Yeah, that's a really cool deck. That one 5-0'd recently, right? Oh, Soul Flare combo. Whiffing deck too. That one whiffs a lot. Where is that one at? Is it listed as Song of Creation? Or is it just like white, blue, black, whatever? We could play that. That deck seems sweet. It's only 5-0'd like a couple of times, but I love it. I've never played it before. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play that deck. Where's it at? It's somewhere. If you find it, you can post it in chat. Um, I'm pretty sure they labeled it right. I'm pretty sure they called it Song of Creation combo, which is quite impressive because it's not really a thing, but they labeled it right, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, is it in this league dump? It's probably just bad ascendancy, but god, I want it to be good. Also, I'm kind of hyped that Maze's End has been finding a way into the 5-0 dumps. To me that's kind of cool. Damn, Ryan, your deck's all over the place, dude. Fucking 5-0ing like a lot. All right, we're just gonna have to do this the hard way. Song of Creation. There it is. Yeah, so this is the deck. Boy, it looks spicy. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, I'm gonna misplay with this deck. Probably gonna miss this deck. But who cares, right? Just here to have fun. Again, you'll catch people off guard because nobody really knows what you're doing. So deck played that deck today? Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know if he I'm gonna dox myself here. It does seem like a very Sodek deck to play. He was playing Hammer. Oh man, that's funny. I like that Hammer is becoming like less of a meme and more of a thing people are trying to do. I made a this the same, okay. I didn't know if he made any changes to it. Yeah, I see now. What did he say about it? I'll give this guy a follow. 2-9 today. Oh no, I'm scared now. 2-9, that's a rough record. Oh boy. We'll give it a shot though. It like I said, it's kind of seems like just bad ascendancy combo. Like if ascendancy ever popped off so hard that it got banned, this is what people would resort to probably. But fuck it, dude. I'm committed now. We've got the deck on the way. Uh Mana Traders is probably like, fuck, we gotta buy these cards. Buy these Songs of Creation. But it's cool. I'm down. I'm in a combo mood today. If you guys ever like play a ton of Magic, you like just get in these moods. I like all kinds of different decks. So sometimes I'm just like, I feel like comboing people today. And then like you get some bad beats and you're just like, you know what? I need to play a mid-range deck. I need to leverage my skill in a long and grindy matchup. I want to play some control or some mid-range. And then you're like, fuck it, dude. I'm tired of these long games. I need to play some aggro. And the cycle repeats itself. At least I'm just describing how my brain works. A lot of the same cards, ironically. Ornithopter keeps finding its way into my decks. Help. If you or a loved one is playing lots of Ornithopter, call 1-800 artifact addicts. I don't know. You may be entitled to financial compensation if you've lost more than 500 tickets in leagues by registering Song of Creation. I do love me some decks that don't play basics, I'll tell you that. I love giving people free blow ups with their Bosejus and the other nonsense. Okay, so this deck is clearly trying to win with Thassa's Oracle. We play Song of Creation and then we're going off, right? If our opponent plays counter magic, we cry. So we hope that we don't play against control, because if they know what we're doing and know what's up, then they're just gonna. That's when we bring in the hermits, right? And probably expressive iteration. Seems a little odd. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. Hang on. What's the voltaic surge for? Oh, you deal 2 or 4. That's a cool card. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, what have you gotten me into? Anyway, I know Kennen causes Springleaf Drum to tap for an additional mana. And it also causes Mox Amber to tap for additional mana. And Moon Snare Prototype, I think, yeah, add 1 mana of any type, so not color. That's good. That's relevant. And I think Void Snare is just to protect your stuff. Looks like you can win one of 2 ways. You can either mill yourself out and cast Thassa's Oracle, or you can just sigh them to death. So let's go. Hope you guys can sense the confidence in my voice. I'm sure we're gonna take this down, and I'm gonna get my first Pioneer trophy. No, it's okay, man. I'm joking. Look, I like to play jank decks as much as the next guy. I am a frequent brewer, so I make all kinds of bad stuff that's probably way worse than this. I mean, you saw what we were just playing, right? I mean, so we're on some shit. Although that last deck was fire. I'm gonna talk to some friends about that deck. That one was pretty cool. I may actually play that deck in paper. It seemed stronger than I anticipated. Again, I didn't expect the affinity aspect to be relevant in the deck. I thought that it was just going to be bad affinity, but it seemed like it was just fine. You know, it seemed like half of our games we won by just being affinity, and the other half of our games we won by casting Neoform. So I like that. I like that it has an equal part in both games. You can tell that more people are playing Pioneer, but it's still probably less than Modern. Modern is just always people's favorite format. I think because it's so wide open all the time. Like, we know what the best decks are, but there's just so much that can be good in Modern. Oh, I have to change the stream name. Hold on. Sorry, didn't mean to give you guys a look into the 4th dimension. Let's see. Song of Creation combo. Pioneer. There we go. Yes, we would like to go first. Sure. This hand looks okay. I'll keep it. We probably don't have to go all in. We can save some mana for our, or excuse me, some artifacts for our Psy. Let me just drag this over so you guys can see. But this starting hand looks good. Let's go Shivan Reef, Mox Amber, and Cass Emery. Whoops. Shivan Reef isn't you can tell I'm used to playing Legacy, right? And then maybe we can, if our Emery lives, we can cast Springleaf Drum next turn. If she dies, then we can cry. Okay, good. Our opponent's probably not playing a lot of removal because they're playing Pelt Collector. Oh. I will do this just to get it out there. Now we kind of have a little bit of an engine going on. Yeah, we're good at the game, right? We drew the land. So good at Magic. Binding Constrictor. I never thought I'd see this card again. Okay. So we attack up top with a Thopter token. And then we probably just honestly crack the 2 Ornithopters. Or we'll crack Mox Amber and Ornithopter. Actually, hold on. Do this smart. Do this like a smart person would. Crack. Oh no. Oh, it's so we play Mox Amber, cast. Play Magda. Then we're not doing a whole lot right now. But we are drawing cards, so that's good. This gets trample at some point, right? 3 or more counters it has trample. They're gonna start coming in hot with this thing. This is like old. I love it. This is like old school standard Winding Constrictor. They want to cast something else? Is that what's going on? Because otherwise, I don't know why you would put the counters on Winding Constrictor. Pelt Collector is scarier because he can attack. Yeah, Winding Constrictor is kind of like whatever. So I think I'm just gonna block with a Thopter token here. Actually, I'll block with an Ornithopter. Magda's never attacking, right? Sacrifice 5 treasures, search your harbor. Okay. Not doing that. Okay. Back. Oops. This. Okay. It's all coming together. Redundant. Need the extra mana for anything? You think I shouldn't block? Yeah, maybe. Um, I need extra mana for anything, right? I'm just considering like I'm probably tapping Magda this turn. I can probably actually, yeah, do this. I might be dealing damage to. Magna produces 2 permanent. This is a tap, so that's 4, 6, 7. We have exactly enough to activate Kinnan. Play that. Get in. we're doing stuff. They might run me over, but we're doing stuff. We're gonna draw a Spire of Industry. In with Aether. Wonder what they're playing with energy. Drana? Bro, what? That's wild. Whenever she deals damage to a player. Okay. How much is this to reconfigure? It's 3. Um, Sai is a free drop or free block on Pelt Collector. The other cards, I mean, I could save myself 4 damage with the Thopter token. Just gonna take 8, I think. So as long as it's equipped to a creature, you may play lands and cast spells top your library. Um, we're gonna start getting a bunch of Thopter tokens. Good. I don't know if I can equip this. I want to activate this Kinnan just to get the other Kinnan off. Non-human creature card from on the battlefield. Can only put creatures onto the battlefield. How many creatures are we playing? Sorry, guys. I'm still learning this deck. I've never played this deck before. We're not really playing that many. Yeah, so that activating is not really that great. I think what I'm going to do is just reconfigure to... Who do we want to reconfigure to? So I can recast a Emery to mill myself. Get that Kinnan off of the top of my deck. Oh, great. Stonecoil Serpent is not bad. How much mana do I have? So I think this turn I'm just going to cast an Ornithopter. I'll just cast an Emery. I probably should have done first. That I kind of want to just draw, right? We're only playing 2 of them. Guess we can do more this turn. Like, I can draw this with our... Nah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Maybe I'm doing less than I should this turn, but I'm gonna wait. I don't feel the need to like go all in or anything like that. They have 4 cards in hand. We can easily block like the stuff that they have, and start sacrificing like Thopter tokens in response. I wonder if they're playing Verdant Gearhulk. I don't know anything about what my opponent's playing. Okay, that's another Rishkar, so they're just gonna throw it into the void basically. I know I'm using a lot of time on my clock, but I'm also like thinking. I have only 33 cards in my deck, so we might actually be able to do the Thassa's Oracle thing. They're gonna swing out. We want to kill something. Do we want to just block stuff? Don't want the Strana to get that. I'm actually going to have to start blocking things. But next turn we can sort of kind of go off. Take 5, but we have lots of things to do next turn. I gotta start auto yielding to this stuff. There's a lot of triggers in this deck. Do I want to stack this in something else? This is an interesting deck, though. I mean, we're doing stuff. Doing the things. Glint Sleeve Siphoner. So that's what they're doing with their energy, I guess. Probably among other things. Draw a land. We got a land on top of our deck. So we play this. We have a Stone Coil, sir. Do we want to cast Stone Coil for a lot? Get that going? I mean, we can cast it for a fucking lot. Or we can just cast it just to get it off the top of our deck and then cast another one in our graveyard. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 would make it bigger than most of their creatures. What if we go... Two, three, 4, 5, 6. And then in our graveyard, we can cast the 1 for 2, 4, 6, 7. Kind of like that. Get more creatures. Get another Kinnan so we know we can block with our battlefield. Oh, we have more Stone Coil Serpents, I just realized. And these have reach too, by the way. Actually, there. Yeah, I kind of like my line here. And they're out of cards, so they have 3 cards in hand. I mean, they just drew a card with this, and they'll pay 2 and draw another one next turn. But we're gonna get another Stone Coil Serpent too. And now it's getting hard for them to attack. We're actually putting up things. You know, if we drew Song of Creation, this game would have been over, though, for sure. I respect our opponent, though. They're playing something that I didn't think I'd ever see again. I actually registered... I think I registered this... Oh, my God. Oh, it only enters 5. Whenever another green creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 coin on Yorvo. That... Geez, how many Kinnans are we gonna see? We could play Thassa's Oracle and throw that away, or we could just draw a card. They can't take this damage, so maybe we're just supposed to keep going. We can't play. Could just attack with Stone Coil Serpents. I want to attack here. They have to block something. Gothasa. Kind of like attacking here. Because then we have more in our graveyard we can cast. Try 5 is huge. Yeah, I mean, is it really a scry though? But up to one of them on your, so it's kind of like a scry. The rest on the bottom. We can still do that. Does Yorvo do anything when he dies? No, he doesn't. They don't block, they lose. They have a removal spell? Is that what? I'm a little concerned. I've used a lot of clock, so I'm going to try to speed up my rate of play a little bit here. Deck is fun, though. We're definitely doing some pretty powerful things. If you hit Song, you might win by value, so I think you should go for it. Yeah, I just worry because if we hit Song, we also might mill ourselves, and I'm a little concerned about that. Interesting block. And I think I just win on this plan alone, you know what I mean? Um, we'll tap here. Play the other Kinnan. Okay, we didn't hit anything. Let's just go. Could sack this. Look for a Song of Creation. We're at 3 life though. Oh, you can undo that? Wait. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, of course. Alright, I think I'm just gonna cast a Stone Coil Serpent for a lot and say go. Right. Great. I don't think they can beat this. I mean, they could have Fatal Push, I suppose, but then we just double up on the Pelt Collector. We just have too many creatures. 2. That's why I don't want to cast this one. And we milled 1. That Yorvo's huge. Now Yorvo can block our shit. But he doesn't have Trample. I guess we can... Oh, that's cool. We can actually bounce... Oh, no, we can't. Oh, there's Song of Creation. Hell yeah. So let's go green, blue, red. Play Song of Creation. Play this. Let's just start going off. Springleaf Drum. So we win, basically. There's no way we don't win. Um, yeah, I'll just do this for good measure. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, no, I don't have to do that. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean that was tight though, wasn't it? That was fun. I mean, it took us for fucking ever to do it, but it was cool. Target permanent you control. I didn't know this existed. Is this sort of like the fair copy of I guess blossoming defense is legal. I suppose it would be, well, it doesn't give your thing uncounterable, so I don't know what you would call this. Just a way to defend your stuff that matters. I think there's some argument for Radiant Flames here. This is a big cost. I mean, sacrificing artifacts probably worth bringing in. As a result, I don't really know what to cut though. Cut some number of Mox Ambers. And see, their creatures. I mean, like Pelt Collector dies right away to this. Uh, Radiant Flames would be good in a matchup like this, but their creatures kind of outgrow Radiant Flames pretty quickly. So I actually don't think I'm going to bring it in here, as odd as that may sound. I'm going to keep both Thassa's Oracles in because it appears that you might mill both of them. I think the second one is just for insurance in case. Well, you do have Balaged Recovery. I imagine that's why this card is mostly in the deck. So Moonsnare Prototype. I think you just cut like some of the mana accelerants. Void Snare is just kind of good, I think, in this matchup, not only to protect our stuff, but also because you can just bounce one of their big creatures that have accumulated a lot of counters. I feel like this is for a control matchup. Yeah, in most cases, I think you're right. I think it's fine. Their prototype is hard. Top or bottom of their libraries. That actually might be kind of relevant at some point. But I do need fixing. I'll just go like this. Just shave on some number of things. Usually the Mox cuts are like pretty easy. Like, I feel safe doing that because that's what I would do in like Legacy or like other formats. Is just cut Moxes post board because duplicate Moxes are never like super good, and like you're bringing in um other reactive cards. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Thoughtseize. Yeah, I think this is definitely a matchup where Thoughtseize is good to bring in. They might take Psy. Probably their best bet. Psy really won us the game last round. I mean, he was very good that game. And 4 toughness is quite a bit in Pioneer. Now, granted, the format is filled with Thing in the Ice, so your opponents are going to have an answer to it post board. So I was going to go. I'm not going to play anything because we could draw another Psy. I do run the risk of them getting it out of my hand, but another card I never thought I'd see again. Not a bad draw. If I don't draw a Kinnan, I think I'm interested in just playing this on red. We'll see. Could easily run away with the game. But we do have some bounce effects, so there is that. Anagorger Hydra. Oh, that was a good time to draw that. Anagorger Hydra used to be like the most unfair card to get drafted against you because if you didn't have removal like right then and there, then they were gonna just like hose you so hard with that card. Pretty sure it saw like a little bit of standard play too. When hardened scales was like a thing. Scavenging Ooze is cute. Um, this. Um, I think I'm interested in pitching this Otawara and likely next turn playing Stonecoil Serpent. Just get that off the battlefield, make it small again. Would love to draw a Song of Creation. Long Tusk Cub again. 2 cards in hand for opponent. Oh, well. The end of any of your next end step, discard your hand. You have to discard our hand. I kind of want to just play Stonecoil Serpent this turn. And then next turn, they haven't Thoughtseized me yet. The next turn, uh-oh. Okay. Worried there for a second. Don't kill my serpent, please. Yikes, that was exactly what I was afraid of right there. Uh-oh, stop. Beat my ass. Might have been a little too slow this game. Oh, that's something. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have to play Kennen first, which is kind of awkward, but play Kennen. This doesn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, did I just fuck myself over? I think so. So we got a block with the Ornithopter. They didn't queue up Layer of the Hydra. This can be a 3/3, so unfortunately I have to block with both. Up this. I appreciate the subscription there, Mateus. I saw that. Appreciate it. If they queued up Layer of the Hydra, we lost. I don't know why they didn't. They just rushed into attacks. We might still lose, but now they're like kind of giving us a chance to top deck something. That ain't gonna be it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Um, well, what do you guys think? Is Radiant Flames worth it? It would have been worth it last game, kind of. Hmm. It's weird because like if they get Snake into play, then like Winding Constrictor, then like their shit is like too big to kill. But like if they don't get Winding Constrictor, then it's pretty manageable. I think I do have to play Radiant Flames just for that reason alone. It is a nombo with Psy. Um, but I mean, kind of have to. Magda, what's up, Josh? How's it going, man? Magda, I think I take out. I don't. We're not attacking with her, and the only real utility she has is tapping with Springleaf Drum, which does get us a ton of mana, but like I don't necessarily think we need it. I guess. And I don't know what else to cut. Maybe a Kennen. Maybe a Kennen. Kennen seems he's a bad blocker. Does die to Radiant. See, this is the hard part. Is like Radiant Flames is like kind of Darbo against me too. Like Radiant Flames could be easily a card that would be used against me as well. Um, I could also just see like cutting the Radiant Flames, bringing back in the Ornithopter, Mox Amber, Moon Snare prototype, all that jazz, just like going straight up for the combo. If we get Song of Creation out early, then we're good. But the problem is they've stopped us from doing that. Those games. So I'll try it. I think Radiant Flames might be a trap. Okay, this hand has pretty much everything I want, so I'm gonna keep it. Even has a Void Snare to protect our Emery there. Too. This is our best hand yet, I think. Okay, Thoughtseize. They're either going to take Song of Creation or Emery. Emery is the most immediate threat. And if they have another Thoughtseize, then they clearly take Emery. Let's see what they take here. They tank on it a long time, that indicates they probably don't have another Thoughtseize. I think. Well, not necessarily, but I would kind of imagine. Okay, they took Emery. If I want to play this next turn, I gotta do this. This is sorcery? Wait a fucking second. I thought this was fucking instant. This is bad. Oh no. You dirty dog, opponent. Alright. Well, I need another one of those songs of creation. Uh-oh. Kennon's not terrible. This is 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna leave back the Stone Coil Serpent because it can block. They are at 12 though. Maybe I should have or attacked. We'll see. I could also Void Snare replay the Stone Coil Serpent, but that's kind of iffy. All right, Mateus, thank you so much for swinging by. I will do my best to play with honor. First car. Fine. Oh man, see what I mean? It was so close, but not quite. And we are also short a mana, I think. What this is like 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if we return it, that doesn't work out because it just yeah, we're a mana short. I guess I do this. Feels bad, man. What on earth is going on? Stop it. Yeah. There. I would like another Song of Creation, please. Uh-oh. Getting scary. Good. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh no. Um. Okay. We are not long for this world. Basically, I have to hope to draw Song of Creation like very soon. Uh-oh. Am I just dead? Yeah, I'm like fucking dead as a doorknob over here. Yeah. GG's. The deck is fun. It does feel, as I suspected, it does feel kind of like a worse Jeskai Ascendancy. But the fun factor is higher, I think. Because when you do go off, it feels, I don't know, more streamlined than Jeskai Ascendancy. And you you do get this fun interaction with like Mox Ambers, Kennen, and Sai, and all that crazy cool stuff. I love playing Emery. I think again, this is just a worse Jeskai Ascendancy because Jeskai Ascendancy simply plays like maybe they play Omnath, but for the most part they just play Sylvan Caryatid, and um there's no way to interact with them on that front. And basically, I mean, March of Otherworldly Light, okay, yeah, it made Jeskai Ascendancy a worse deck, right? And it was already, in my mind, not incredible. I think people hype it up a little too much. If you want a very good combo deck in Pioneer, then just fucking play Hidden Strings, because that deck is very hard to interact with, and it is it has always been just a step above Jeskai Ascendancy, in my opinion, is just less fun to play. But anyway, yeah, this deck just feels like um a bad version of Ascendancy, if you want my brutally honest opinion. But it's more fun than Ascendancy. That's just for okay. Probably playing against a mono green devotion deck. If I had to get. Um I'm going to save my uh stuff for Psy, and then we'll start doing that. Scavenging Ooze, not usually a card they play, but I could see it being like a meta call type of thing. Guess let's go side channel to Psy into this. And next turn, we'll cast a big Stone Coil Serpent, I think. Castle Garenbrig. Scary. So they have 6 mana to play with for a creature. Activate abilities too. Vivian is good. Don't think they can. I mean, they can attack, but yeah, sure. A little bit of an awkward attack. Ooh. Oh, well, well. So we play Song of Creation. And what? And we have to discard our hand anyway. Okay, that's right. This isn't the destroy a cast this for 1. The blocker. Our yield. Wow. Things are looking up for us. I maybe should just play the land this turn. Is there another land that I would want? Probably not. It's just in case we draw a Kennen and do more. Actually pretty incredible. Um, tap for green. Uh, play this. Lake Cannon. Okay. We attack Vivian. Now they are going to get some stuff to eat with Skoos. So we have to be wary of that. Fortunately, I can't bounce Skoos to their hand and I have to pitch my hand. So, but we will get to recast some stuff off of Emery. They might be smart enough to hold up mana for that, but we can always sacrifice some artifacts with Psy. I think I'm mostly afraid of Karn, but it doesn't look like they're going to play Karn. Pro blue. They just get rid of Kinnan. They have one activation. Doesn't have trample. Why you would do that? I pulled the mana up for the Emery. Okay. All that line, I guess. Could also just attack with everything and then sack Stonecoil Serpent. Nah. Deck is kind of wild. Put a card on top of your library. Although, unfortunately, we're going to discard our other Thassa's Oracle. So what do you do in that situation? Or do we just have the win here? I think I just have the win, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just have the win here. Deck is pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. It's just watching me. See the oh, or they're just when I fuck up or something. I don't know. All right. We're playing against yet another green-based deck. It looks like they are not playing the combo version. So there is that. As far as board outs go, this is yet another matchup where I feel like I'm not quite sure what version they're on. I'm not quite sure if they're playing Karn or not. If they play Damping Sphere, probably want an answer to that. So I think bringing in Wilt is probably fine, along with Radiant Flames and Voltage Surge. Uh, Cards to cut. Magda is kind of medium. Probably cut a copy of Kinnan. I think shaving on things is fine. Reality Chip seems pretty strong, but I think it's okay to shave one post board, I suppose. Gotta imagine they're probably gonna bring in some interaction for Song, but I don't know what. I mean, we do have Balagad Recovery. Mox. Void's new prototype. What else can we cut? I don't know what the expressive iterations are for. I wanted to say control, but you already bring in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards against control, so I don't really know what that's all about. These just pick off elves, really. Maybe we don't want the full 4. Full 3, I mean. Maybe we could just shave one, but they seem decent. Like this. Very interesting deck. Seems strong, but again, my assessment thus far is that any game I win with this deck, I feel like I could be winning a little bit harder with Ascendancy. But yeah. Ascendancy is just like 3 mana, do more than this deck does. Really, I'm just worried that my opponent's gonna Karn me. Three. Okay. Probably would destroy the Springleaf Drum after that. Oh, well. That's something. Well. Not it. Play it. I suppose I could only do this for one, but I'm just gonna do it. Get the Burning Tree off too. That's a good draw. I think I'm gonna play Kinnan first though. And then I'll Balagad Recovery, targeting Ornithopter, I think, just so I have a card to play off of Song. This is going to look a little weird from the outside looking in. It also ensures that I can cast Song of Creation next turn through whatever. Okay. Sure. I mean, they had the cards to interact. I guess I mean, they just, that feels like you're at the end of the night and things just haven't been completely going your way and you're just tired. I've been there. We've all been there, you know? Like you're just like blowing up whatever you see. Fuck that. Fuck this. Kill that. And you're just like, good game, you know? I mean, I was like, okay, they have an answer to Song of Creation. This is going to be interesting. We were still going to be able to get a draw off of it. So they could have waited until, well, it depends on how they wanted to play it. I think they would have responded to the draw trigger, sack the Liberator or whatever it's called. So that way we don't get a ton of draw triggers, but they also might have just waited until we go to discard. Who knows? But that game felt like they just kind of retired and gave up. But yeah, appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. This has been fun. We played some Neoform Affinity earlier, and that went very well. We started out 4-0-8-0 with that list, and then we proceeded to lose to Fracturing Gust in round in round 5, which is fine. Was very interesting. We played against Blue White Stoneforge. So yeah, that was interesting. But that deck felt really sweet. I would highly recommend it. It's super, super, super cheap. I actually, I'm serious when I say I might play this deck in Pittsburgh, like in one of the side events. It just speaks to me. I don't know. You guys might think I'm tripping. Yeah, Primal, here's the list. Go ahead and screen cap it. I'm about to accept this match. This is the list. So go ahead and print screen and save that. But this is not my list. This is just a list that somebody posted on Twitter. I hate that I don't have the person's name. Usually I credit people. It's not their deck either. But yeah, it's I think they might have modified it a little bit and made it like viable. But man, it was strong. I'm telling you, we lost to Fracturing Gust. I mean, I don't know if you know what that is, but it's the 5 mana destroy all artifacts and enchantments. I don't expect to see that card in this lifetime again. This hand looks great. But yeah, it was dope, man. I mean, I was fucking shocked, honestly, at how good it was. All right, so we can't cast Emery this turn. Um, so I think I'm just gonna hold back here. Cast it next turn. Got it. Yeah, cool. Highly recommend it. Very fun. Is this Pioneer now? It is. It is. Sorry if it was a little confused, the transition. All right, so we can go Stone Coil plus this, or we can just cast Mox Amber and then play the Emery. I feel like opponent may be on blue-red control. That's been a very popular deck. Okay, green. Interesting. I think I just cast Psy this turn. They've got blue mana. I don't know if they have a spell, but Get the side trigger.
And look at the sweet prize I won.
Oh god, I'm gonna just destroy your name. Motut El Exo. I so apologize. Thank you so much for the follow. You can correct me in the chat. You're more than welcome to. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, Stonecoil Serpent for one seems a little pathetic, but we get an additional trigger off of Sai here, and I don't know what my opponent's doing. Okay, so they're playing Yori on Fires, I think. They're probably playing the version that plays Chariot plus Transmorgify or whatever. So they have Agent of Treachery is basically their win con plus like some Planeswalkers. Almost? Okay, I was close. I was close. But you can still post it in the chat so that way we all know how to pronounce. People mispronounce my actual last name, not my moniker, all the time. My actual last name is Bardier, but it's spelled like Bardier, Bardier. But people always say like Bardier, and I'm fine with it. Honestly, it's close enough. I always get that. So we can cast the reality chip, get a trigger. I have a very similar list to this. Oh, sweet. Song of Creation, I'm assuming. Okay, so we have an Emery on top. We could mill it over, but I don't like wasting my Emery, especially because I don't know if my opponent is playing like Green Verdict or anything like that. So what we could also do is just get a Springleaf Drum into play here. I also don't mind reconfiguring for next turn and utilizing our mana. But let's just get the most mana into play this turn as we can. And let's go to combat. Player attacks. They might have a cycle, but block something. Okay. We can crack 2 artifacts if we wanted to and draw a card. Or we could just play Stonecoil Serpent for not very strong, but it does get another Thopter into play. I am a little worried about a board wipe at the moment. They could easily go Fires of Invention plus board wipe next turn, so I think I'm just gonna pass with the mana up. They might just cycle a land here or something. Okay, Omen of the Sea. Paradox Engine. That's spicy. I'd be interested in seeing that. If you have a list, I'd be interested in taking a look at it in between rounds. I've always wanted to see if Paradox Engine could be viable in Pioneer, especially with the absence of Teferi. I feel like Teferi being... This smells like they missed some land drops. I feel like Teferi being banned in Pioneer opens up a lot of possibilities, which maybe begs the question, should Teferi just be illegal in lots of formats? Because it hampers people from playing cool cards. But who knows? Yeah, let's just draw a card here. I think just crack like these. Excellent. Um so okay, how do we want to do this? Let's go here. Okay, cool. Our opponent's auto yielding. That's good for me. Go here. Gonna get some triggers now. Now we can do that. This. Whip 2, Stonequill Serpent. Now we're in business. Cast this for 2. Or I can cast it for 0 and just draw 2 cards. I'm kind of content with like my hand this turn. Attack with these. They're kind of not doing anything either. There's that, and I haven't seen white mana from them, so not quite sure what they're doing. I'll keep doing this as long as my deck lets me. Got a Kennen on top. Pretty fine with this actually. I could play Stonecoil for 0 and still draw cards. How much damage are they facing? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they're facing lethal. They got to answer something. I am cool with passing here. We have to discard our hand. It's fine. Puts a ton of stuff in the graveyard to recast with Emery. Okay, there's the white mana. Is this a board wipe of sorts? Bring to light. So they're playing Bring to Light, so they're going to wipe my board, I'm sure. Supreme Verdict, okay. You get to do some pretty cool stuff this turn. Even still, even with them wiping my board, we still get to go off. Probably didn't play that, actually. Oh, I didn't know it was legendary. Whoops. Okay. What else? Here. Tap this for blue. The Ornithopter, since it's the easier target to kill. We can recast a Kennen here. It's Breacher. Like so I do have to be a little careful. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm not going to be able to get my Thassa's Oracle into play. But I think what we do here is just pass the turn. Discard our hands. And next turn we're going to draw some more cards. So this deck is a little interesting. Like, it doesn't have like a clear-cut combo all the time. It seems like it's more or less... Okay, they're going to get some mana here. Okay. And they go and get a swamp, I guess. Might have another Bring to Light. Okay, that's problematic. That needs to go. And could you imagine this deck with can you imagine this deck with fucking Burrow? It would be dumb. It would be so dumb. Can't draw, obviously. We can... I actually like not playing that, to be honest with you. I think I'm just gonna non-human creature card from among them onto the battlefield. So I think what I'm gonna do is just pass here and then like let them think that we've got Stone Cold Nothing. Well, see, the problem with this is we discard our hand, and then like next turn we basically have to slow roll another turn. But I think it's the best option I have. Because what I want to do is just bounce that Narset. I want to get it out of here. They are playing Fires and Invention plus Bring to Light, which is have Bring to Light. You can cast it for 0 mana. They're attacking. Yikes, that's unfortunate. They're like taking turns. This is very interesting. I wonder if there was a way for me to win before Narset hit the battlefield. Without Narset, I think we certainly win this game, but you know, it's easy to say when you know your opponent's playing Bring to Light. It's like, okay, they have presumably like 8 copies of Narset. I'll take the damage here. I don't want to block with either one of my creatures. If I have to, I'll activate Kennen at some point. It looks like I'm gonna have to do it. Put Magda into play. At Magda. Uh, so did we already mill over our didn't? This is cool to play. I'm gonna say no. Wait. Yes. That need that to bounce in our set. If we get another turn, we might not. But if we get another turn, we might win the game. Maybe. Because we have a card to return Thassa's Oracle to our hand, basically. Like what we could do if we get another turn is bounce it to our hand. They're going to do dirty stuff with this Orion. Stuff. I have tried to play Karn's Temporal Sundering, and my list didn't look too far off from what they're playing. I don't think I played green. I think I was just in well, I've played a couple of versions actually. Primal, thanks for the sub on YouTube, fam. Really appreciate it. Opponent's doing dirty stuff. I think I'm probably done for, but I mean, I have to play this out, obviously. I'm just yielding anyway. Because I gotta imagine they probably are just like chaining together Karn's temporal sunderings at this point, and they're basically just gonna like temporal sundering me over and over again. What you gonna do with all that mana, opponent? Need all that mana with your Fires of Invention.
Look at the sweet prize I won.
Primal, thanks for the follow on Twitch as well. Really appreciate that. Much love. Appreciate the support there. Primal has a deck that they posted. We'll check that out in between rounds. We'll okay, our opponent won. Let's got Primal's deck pulled up. Let's sideboard really quick, and then we'll do that. So okay, I think in this matchup we basically won all of our counter magic here. The person who designed this deck, I'm not quite sure uh what their sideboard plan is for a matchup like this. Um Clearly the person is playing a lot of board wipes and stuff, so the side plan is kind of medium in all honesty. But I don't know if I can afford to cut all my size. And expressive iteration seems good too. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut the size and go for like, yeah, I think that's probably the case, right? Go for the expressive iterations. Cannon is okay. I think we can probably shave reality chip. Magda seems okay. I'll shave a Mox Amber. Um, Need all the bounce spells I can get, I think. Maybe I don't know if you're ever supposed to cut Kennen fully. Take your time. That is an old list. I had to figure out. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll take a look at it after this game. Maybe we cut Stonecoil Serpent in a matchup like this in some number. Because he doesn't get around the Supreme Verdicts, unfortunately. I'll shave like cards. I'm not gonna fully cut Kennen. I'll give it. Opter. Just shave some of the acceleration pretty much because this is gonna be like a more thought out trip, I think. Okay, get the Malevolent Hermit. Cards bonkers in Legacy. Doomsday started playing that card. It was like ice. That here, right? I could also just play Kennen just to get it out there, and then play Hermit next turn. No, I'll play Hermit this. Growth Spiral. Might be on those Hermit beats. I play Kinnan this turn, I think. I'll play Kinnan, and then if they Supreme Verdict me, well, they don't have Verdict, man. I want to not really. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather hold up mana for either Narset or Fires of Invention. I think that's a little bit more important. I mean, I can't counter that, so. All right. Well, that stops the Malevolent Hermit attacks. Could bounce it back to their hand, I suppose. I won't play the other one just in case they, I don't know, do something wild and Supreme Verdict me. I wanna at least have some protection against that in my hand. Uh, or Vigilance, huh? That's kind of cool. So 23. Doesn't have reach, so interesting they cracked that. I would think that they would save the mana for Omnath. Okay, they didn't play a land, so they have two non-lands in their hand. Yes. At least put that down to 1. Do I want to play the other Hermit? I guess I will. Feels kind of bad, man, but ain't getting anywhere by just holding everything in my hand, I suppose. And they're getting to the point to where they have enough mana to where like one Hermit ain't gonna do it. Scries are gone. But I do have to keep my mind on the clock as well. This deck takes a lot of time to like play. Like they went one on top, one on bottom. This is Bring to Light. It's 100% getting countered. For some reason, I was thinking like it was enchantment or something. Or sits down. It may have another one, which would be annoying, but at least now we can start working on that life total, maybe. Yeah. Coil Serpent for like 1,000,000. Hope it's enough. I could also Void Snare one of my Geists and just replay it. Just to have something to counter them. I mean, I don't hate that plan. I'm gonna save the Beseiju for in case they play Fires of Invention. Sorry, I was thinking. Okay. That didn't really do a lot. Doing it again. Just exploring, basically. All right. I'm actually kind of thankful they're returning. At any point, they'll blow this stuff up. They've only got 2 cards in hand. I don't feel the need to bring the other one back. I hit them for 5. Could bounce something. I think I need to. I mean, I could bounce Stonecoil Serpent if I'm getting really greedy. Leave them dead next turn. Guess this kind of does it too, right? Sort of. Goddamn Omnath. It's vigilance, huh? Other legendary creatures have vigilance as well. They can cast Orion this turn. That's so. Maybe I should have went for the Void Snare line. Void Snare targeting fucking Stone Coil Serpent. I'm just not doing much of anything right now, and they're just digging for more answers, obviously. It's just a little frustrating, that's all. They're gaining so much life and drawing so many cards. Okay. If I bounce this back to my hand, I can replay it for like a lot, right? I could replay it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But just that puts him on like a 3-turn clock. Bad man. Sorry this game is so like drawn out, guys. I just trying to get there, you know. Um they're attacking for 10. Probably start blocking stuff, huh? Take 8, put myself down to 5. I guess Stone Coil Serpent has to stop attacking. Another Omnath. God, their deck is just like mono stall you for the entire game. Just gummed up the ground so much. I'm just drawing. Obviously now I have to leave back my Stone Coil Serpent. I can't attack, and they've just gained so much life off of this Omnath. We've killed them like 3 times. I guess Knight of Autumn had a role to play as well. Attack. Honestly, don't hate blocking with Imri here. Just I know they have a ton of mana to work with, but I feel like they're trying to get me to block with Malevolent Hermit. can't have them basically draw like 3 cards. That's pretty bad for me. I'll leave the Springleaf Drum in my hand in case maybe a miracle happens and I draw a fucking song. That would be ideal. I don't know. Maybe you just can't ever cut. Um, what's it called? Psy. I don't know. Maybe you can't ever cut Psy. Okay, what time is it? 10:30. We got time. If we don't play against like another slow control deck, we should be able to finish this league at least. Sorry that game was super boring and like drawn out. Oh yeah, I promised I would look at this deck. Okay, so this deck is by Primal 77. They said it was a little outdated. Well, it's an old list. Their words. Okay, so got some artifact action happening. Looks like a lot of. Oh, okay, I see. I was about to say a lot of one ofs. No, okay, these are 4. Okay, top left corner has the number. So 3 Emeries, 2 sized, 4 Kinnan, 3 Hullbreaker Horror. That's an aggressive number, my friend. 20 lands. 3 Mox Amber, 1 Shadow Spear, Balaged, Discovery Finale. I like the finale. Could definitely see casting a big finale with this deck. It might even be a better win con than so you're finaleing for Breaker Horror, basically. Or you're just casting it off of essentially. Your Gilded Goose gives you hypothetically 2 mana off of Kennen. And then on the sideboard looks incomplete, but have a transformative sideboard in the form of Insult Artifact. I'm assuming to kind of catch people off guard. And looks like Paradox Engine and Karn. Karn probably just for the it looks like Thassa's Oracle too as a transformative sideboard plan, and then Karn, assuming for like just as a gotcha card, but also like card advantage. Karn can be good for multiple reasons. I could see that. Paradox Engine is interesting. They're basically just looking to like go off essentially with Paradox Engine. Pretty cool, spicy. 3 Metallic Rebukes. Main. I think that's a. I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe you have to run like a full 4 of Psy and Emery. I can get behind 3 Mox Ambers. And yeah, I like the finale. 3 Hullbreaker Horrors is interesting. I mean, I can definitely see you casting them with Kennen. This deck is generally gonna generate a ton of mana, I assume, especially if they're not interacting with you. Sideboard should be a run. I don't understand. Are you saying like the sideboard is should be loaded or something? How many lands does this deck play? Does this deck play a lot of lands? I feel like it doesn't either. Oof. On with my thing. I got so many windows open. There we go. This was Neo Affinity. Song creation. Okay, 19 lands. So you're probably about spot on with the mana count. At first I was thinking like it was a little low, but oh, May board. Okay, so you're like you're considering oh doing that's the modern league. I got you. Not the actual sideboard. Okay, so it's a maybe board. My bad. Okay. So you're talking about like maybe cards. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying now. Insult Artifact I feel like is only good if you're playing Darksteel Citadel, which is a thing. Maybe this deck could use like Karn the Great Creator, and you could run like a Karn Wish sideboard. But that doesn't really go with your finale plan. Finale is cool too, though, because like you can finale for a card in the graveyard as well. So if you mill over a card with Emery, you can still get it out of your graveyard, which is sweet. I like that. I mean, I think finale is probably underplayed in Pioneer. There's got to be something to that. And like Cannon is a very strong effect as well. Um, Not many decks have really taken advantage of that as a mana accelerant. There's not a ton of mana acceleration in Pioneer, especially in the form of like fast mana. Like you don't your mana accelerants in Pioneer are like Llanowar Elves, Innkeeper, um, and just general ramp spells. You don't really see like a big accelerant like that. Of course, like if your opponent has any interaction, then Kennen just looks kind of goofy. Just shock it or something. Like if we play against Burn, I'm pretty sure they're just gonna smoke me. Especially if they play a this. Especially if they play a call it. I'm thinking of the card. It is Eidolon. That's the card. If they Eidolon me, it's like fuck me. But one thing I've learned is like if your deck has a bad matchup against another deck, it's like whatever. You played it for FNM. Like you played your deck for FNM. How did it go? We can't cast Psy this turn, unfortunately. So I think I'm just gonna Kinnan. Could cast Psy this turn though. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll hold up the Stone Coil Serpent. I don't want to just cast it for one. That seems mediocre. Was fun. Got stomped by Winota. Yeah. Don't we all? Humans. Okay. Playing humans. Well, that's not very impressive. Could be scary. All right, we're about to cast a big snake. Opponent saw enough. And we saw enough too. So we know that they're playing humans. Um, and with that, I'm just gonna go with the general plan that we've been going with, which is just trim on some things. Um, I'm sure like the person who like created this deck or someone who plays this deck a lot probably just has like a general plan against like creature decks, control decks, and combo decks. But I don't know what like any combo deck. The biggest like hurdle that you run into is like what do you cut post board, right? Because no matter what you cut, you're hurting your combo, so to speak. So like I have to imagine that you always cut like some number of Mox Amber, right? Um, I don't think I'm cutting Cannon in this matchup. I gotta assume they probably don't have a ton of removal. Um, Maybe some Ornithopters, like maybe the 0 mana artifacts are like what goes first, you know? Um, like what if, right? Like the play is to just cut Ornithopters post board and like bring in expressive iterations, you know what I mean? Although on the draw, expressive iteration seems a little slow. Springleaf drums are definitely worse when you cut Ornithopter, though. That much is true. So I think if you're cutting some Ornithopters, you probably spring. I guess that doubles up for Moon Snare too, although Moon Snare can be used differently. I'll just go like this. I don't know. Expressive Iteration is like such a good card that like I always want to play it no matter what. It's weird. Like it's weird to see it as a sideboard card because it really truly isn't, but that's what's throwing me. Okay, dokie. So it didn't thing. I am just springly. The wolf is and kill. That's cool. Um so we could go. I like doing this because we get to hold up. Actually, yeah, Psy this turn, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do that. That's some pretty sweet turns, actually. Psy is a good blocker, too. They might play the General here, or the Electro Mage bouncing Psy, I imagine. Okay. Either way. Can't replay Psy. Could just cast Stone Quill Serpent for 4. Hate that. Or I could cast. I don't want to cast Song of Creation this turn because then I have to discard my hand. Feels bad. I'd kind of like to at least get Psy out before I do that. I'm gonna play the pass. And then next turn maybe we play Emery again, Psy again, and maybe get some artifacts in our graveyard. Okay, Portable Hole is a good answer to Stone Coil Serpent for sure. Thalia's Lieutenant. Yep. Plan is to beat us down. Got the other mana. We can tap this for red, but we can tap it. Oh. Do what to do. Example if they activate. So what if we go first? Let's do this. Keep this. Mill over an artifact, maybe. Stone Cool Serpent. Okay. Um. They do have Collected Company. We have to keep in mind. There's stack. Yeah, that's a good point. Could have did that. All right, let's let this Coco resolve. Hopefully we can go off next turn. I would like that very much. Okay, Manus Rider. Um, get 2 triggers here. I think I have to let them attack first, which is unfortunate. Yup, yup. Draw a card. We go block. And this doesn't. We're gonna block something. We should just block a 4 power creature. Um, I mean, Werewolf Pack Leader is what's drawing them on these cards, and it can definitely get trample. So, like, I have to be mindful of that. So, I think that's probably the biggest threat that they have. Like something like that. Eat 6 and then kill the Pack Leader. Because this does 4, right? Yeah. All right. Okay, so app psi. Right, and then we cast monster. Hopefully, draw some relevant cards. Not, we're in trouble. Okay. Might be able to make something out of this. We got some blockers. Cool, cool. Can even cast a Kin this turn, actually. Way to cast a Kin this turn and not die. Yeah, I think so. Guess I should probably leave that up. This is gonna get annoying, so I'm just gonna kill it now. The Stonecoil Serpent can block the Manus Rider or, whatever. But that seemed like a pretty good turn. Um, both of our Thassa's Oracles are in our yard, though, and we don't have a way to get that back, so I have to find a way to win without Thassa's Oracle. I might be able to kill him in the air, maybe. It's gonna be tough. Hmm. Okay. Uh, Cast a Stone Coil Serpent for a lot. Have a big blocker up. First, I guess let's bounce something to their hand. Maybe I don't know. This is like almost equally bad to bounce their hand now. It's like almost more manageable as it is. You could also just bounce Song of Creation to our hand. I don't hate that. I hate how Kinnan like fucks up. Here. Jesus Christ. Tap, 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 tap. Uncoil Serpent. A lot. 3 blockers up. 1, 2, 3. They're coming this much, so I can bounce something back to their hand. Probably experiment 1, right? Might die. I don't. Might not be worth it. Okay, there we go. Still don't know how I'm gonna win. To be completely honest with you. I don't actually know if I can. The Radiant Flames. Cast it for 3. I would kill my cannon and stuff. I actually think I need to stop casting spells here. I'm gonna bounce this back to my hand. Pass. Yeah. Still don't know how I'm gonna win, but figure it out. Without unfortunately when you mill over like Balaged and like Thassa's oracles, like we put 2 of our Thassa's oracles in the yard and we put our Balaged in the yard, so we don't actually have a way to play Thassa's oracle this game, so I don't know how I'm gonna win through like all of these creatures. Seven toughness. These have E. Um, I would kill my Emery, but I would kill if they might actually block with some of these things. I don't know. I'm just gonna go for a weird attack, I think. See what they do. Fine with that trade. Especially because I can just recast this with Emery, right? Cast for 8. Get a 1/1. Tap the 1/1. Cast. I don't know how I'm gonna win. I'm sure there were ways. It's just late. Honestly, it's late, and these games are like just drawn out. Like every single game with this deck seems to be like. The thing is, like, if we were playing once again, if we were playing Jeskai Ascendancy, I think we just they have lethal. They probably do. Probably just didn't count because I don't care. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we still got it. The block anyway. Let's go. Um 7-4. They might have Coco. See if they collect a company me. Just blow me out. Oh no, they're gonna do it. Wait, did I block wrong? I probably could have killed them. I think I still killed him because of that draw specifically. So, what if I go? Wait, should I play this first? Will that kill me? I think they're dead. Pretty sure I killed them because I can't block these. They take 9 off the bat, and then 10, 11. They can only block one creature. 1, 2, 3, 11. Yeah, they're dead. I don't know how I fucking won this game. Crazy world we live in. Is there anything I can cast from my graveyard? Serve. Why did I win that game? I shouldn't have won that game. I think my opponent just punted. Humans attack. I was playing so sloppily and loosely, but I guess I kind of. You ever like see like I'm a big fight fan, so like I love to watch mixed martial arts and like boxing and all that other stuff. And if you ever like watch like one of your favorite fighters or something like that who is a very technical fighter get into like a brawl with a like more um like, scrappy type of fighter, and you're just like, what are you doing? It's like they sort of like drag them down to their level. I feel like that's what I did to my opponent. Like I played so loosely that it caused them to play loosely, and therefore we were able to sneak a win there. This hand's pretty close. I think if this was a blue mana, I would definitely take it, but I'm gonna mulligan. And this hand is unkeepable. These need to be Mox Opals, then it would be better. Okay, this is better. This gets somewhere. I may have to think. I love the prospect of keeping Springleaf Drum Magda, but I like kind of need I'm on the play too. Hard. Yeah, Stonecoil Serpent's got to go for sure. I think I got to put back Psy, which is sad. It's honestly either Psy or Magda, and I correct. Next turn we go Magda, play Mox Opal, Springleaf Drum, tap Magda for a mana. Hope they don't have. I was about to say, please don't Thoughtseize, bro. I beg of you. This is still obviously. I don't think it's a good match. That's a good draw actually, especially given the little Magda combo we got going on. It's a damn good draw actually. The combo. Always wanted to play Magda in a deck where I could tap her for like value, like crewing a vehicle or something. I'm not going to block that, good sir. You may attack me for one. Oh, you son of a gun. All right, we'll draw another one. Give me your energy. That's so sad, isn't it? Well, I only have one land. There's no fatal push. Do they at least have oven? Did they keep a hand with cat oven? Oh, they drew a land. Rip. Oh wait, no, sorry. This yeah. Yeah. They did keep a one later. Man, that Song of Creation was gonna take us so far. Okay, there's the oven. Alright, well, this will much as I don't like to play this on an empty board, like basically, this will at least block the cat. Save me 2 damage. Yield to the really have any responses. Yeah, it's black red sacrifice, so yeah, they'll be playing Anvil and all that jazz. Ooh, Mayhem double is quite good here. Them hitting the third land drop. I mean, I know they can kill Ornithopter, but it's kind of like at this point, what else do I do? Like they have their combo, so to speak. So it's like I can really do about this. We didn't even get enough treasures to sacrifice it, and the effect. Stonecoil Serpent for a lot. It's cool. Uh, fuck it, you know. Oh god damn! Forgot about this stupid shit. Whenever a player sacrifices, it almost makes me Yeah, I'm just gonna do it for 3. But they don't have a free attack. And they can't target it with Mayhem Devil, so I think in this matchup we bring in the Wilt, the Radiant Flames, and probably the Voltage Surge. Um, maybe. I don't even know if Voltage Surge is really worth it. Because like they don't really play any relevant creatures besides Mayhem Devil. Fortunately, I don't have any graveyard hate in the sideboard. Maybe an oversight. They probably got us, but there's always the chance that maybe we draw a Song of Creation and get ourselves out of this, so I'm just going to play for that out. That ain't it, Chief. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Sacrifice an artifact. Now they got the Deadly Dispute. This deck is really good, like the Anvil deck. I mean, it basically plays itself. Like you kind of just like you have A plus B and you just do it. Um, not saying like there's not obviously lines or anything like that. It's just I think the real intricacies come post board when your opponent brings in like a lot of hate and stuff. Then it really comes down to like your individual skill as a player and piloting the deck and sideboarding. But for the most part, the main games like this are pretty cut and dry. Like there is no nuance. You just do this. You don't even need to attack. I'm just kidding. There's no way coming back from this. I don't know if they can kill me. They can get me. Okay, so Agda seems not great. May also be a matchup where Psy is kind of not relevant. Because I mean, I don't know. Like obviously I don't want them to get a Mayhem Devil active, but maybe I cut 2 Psys. Just keeping the 1 post Radiant Flames. Um and I don't know if I bring in the Voltage Surge here. They did see Song of Creation. There's a maybe a good argument for bringing in Tamiyo's Safekeeping here. As a general rule of thumb, we were cutting like the Mox Amber one of, right? So Uncoil Serpent seems good. I mean, I don't know if Metallic Rebuke is really a card that I really want. The problem is like I also don't have a ton of ways to deal with like their artifacts or anything. So it's possible that Metallic Rebuke is a card that I want just for the relevant spells, you know. But it's tough to say. If they're super heads up, they might bring in their graveyard hate as well. It's gonna run it like this. I don't know if this is a super good matchup for Rebuke or not. It just feels like they have like some relevant spells, and if I can counter a Mayhem Devil or an Anvil, or maybe even a uh maybe even an artifact. I just went 0-3 at the first local Pioneer tournament. Marty Greasefang asked me anything. Oh man, rip. Um, that is unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. So I want red mana. Red mana is probably less relevant than green mana. I played the River Glad. Yeah, that sucks, man. Marty Greasefang's a good deck. What did you run up against? Was it jackasses playing Thoughtseize and ruining your good time by taking your Song of Creation? Lost to blue red spirits and Winota. When you say blue red, was it like the control deck that everyone's playing? Winota is like a gimme. Like if you're gonna build a Pioneer deck and you don't much care for Pioneer, but you still want to win, Winota is a great deck to build. Spirits is interesting. I wonder if it was Kevin Stanley. He loves him some spirits. Yeah, go figure. They play. They take that. We did draw a Psy. Play Stone Coil Serpent for 1 if I really wanted to get the additional mana out there, but I got some stuff in my graveyard here, so I'm just gonna, yeah. Pioneer's fun though. I enjoy Pioneer. I mean, definitely wouldn't really recommend this deck. This is just for fun, and one of our chatters wanted to see it, so I left it all open to the chat, and they wanted to see this deck in action, so I said I would play it. But I do think, stick to my word, that I think this is just a bad version of Jeskai Ascendancy. At the end. Okay, so I think this kind of punishes me for not playing the Stone Coil Serpent, because now we could play the Psy. Suppose I could still technically cast Psy. So just play the Ornithopter this turn. Cast Psy. And then pass. Yeah, Narset Days Undoing. Due to inexperience. Lost spirits by not hitting red mana game 3. Winota killed me game 3 because I mulled and they had Rest in Peace. Yeah. Rest in Peace is rough, especially like if you're on a mulligan. Like you kind of don't have a ton of ways to deal with Rest in Peace. Like that's one reason why I like the Esper deck. It is way more resilient to 8 cards for sure. Um, you get to play cards like March and just counter magic in general and stuff, Otawara, all that jazz. Get to do some kind of cool stuff if you're savvy with the deck. But yeah, Narset Days Undoing is rough. It's like kind of one of the de facto best decks in Pioneer right now, alongside with like maybe this deck that I'm playing against right now, and Winota for sure. Winota, I think, in my mind, is probably the best deck. I have Portable Hole, but didn't see it until I was way behind in the Resolve Winota. Yeah, it's the thing. Like, if they land Winota and you don't have an answer for it right there, it's GG. It's a very interesting take. Don't think taking that card, but maybe they think we're just on the one. Ask this. Addition to Black Red Midrange. You should try it out. I didn't necessarily, it didn't wow me when I played it, but you might have a different experience than me. Oh, it wasn't Kevin. Okay, I was just trying to blind guess, see if I was right. But I know he loves spirits. Although he does love Burn too, and Burn is a real deck in Pioneer. Not necessarily the best deck right now, but it is certainly a real deck. I don't actually know how I win this matchup outside of like just completely going off. I don't think they have a ton of disruption for me if I just go off on them essentially. Um, we are getting close to doing some stuff. I think that and blue, colorless. That and um Sai is probably gonna be the hardest card for them to kill. Go Springleaf Drum. Get some triggers. Let's we sacrifice 2 artifacts and then recast. Then we won't have the mana to do that. I guess I could sacrifice Ornithopter, recast it. Hold on, let's go. All right, let's do this. I got an idea. Go tap, tap, sack, Ornithopter plus snare prototype. Draw that. Play Ornithopter. I'm also I also am only missing like 10 cards for the mono red fires Spike has been playing. Yeah, I'm not like super sold on that deck yet, but I mean it is Evart. Like he's very good at building decks. And he is genuinely good at like picking up on like unexplored archetypes early, which I'm surprised it took him this long to transition over to Pioneer, but I guess he just needed like a good incentive. And the Pro Tour announcement was like good enough for him to experiment more in the format. But it seems cool. I watched him play it for a good bit, and I think my assessment is that like Karn decks are fairly unexplored in the format, and there's a lot of room there. But people are getting close, I think, to the finishing point on like what the best Karn decks are. But Fires of Invention is also just a very, very good card, and I love me some Fires of Invention. You can just do so many cool things with it. All right. Ooh, cool. Can do some stuff this turn. Um. All right, let's go. We will play Song of Creation, I think. Tripping. This deck needs to play like a one of Jeskai Ascendancy. Yeah, I have to try it out. Maybe it'll be my next like deck that I really go for. Seems cool. Field some triggers. This is kind of awkward. Well, I guess it's awkward. Might have them. I don't know. It's gonna be hard for them to win here. Um, like when you get this far ahead, it's kind of like uh, go blue, green. It's kind of um, springleaf drum. Yeah, we've just won this game. Cast this for 0. Sorry guys, I'm just pushing this out here. Recast for 0. I don't know. Actually, I think so, right? Or is it instants and sorceries? Is that what the deal is? Custom. Oh, I almost fucked that up. Let's click the wrong one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm almost done. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We would draw 2 and do 6. Yeah, so we have enough to do the thing, right? Right, I'm not gonna kill myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right, sorry. Non-creature spell. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Some of the plays looked insane. Yeah, we read that. Does Emery combo with that? Kind of feel like Greasefang is a little too memeish. It's explosive at times when it's not. It just dirtles. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. Um, like it definitely feels like at times the deck leaves a lot to be desired. And then other times it just feels so explosive, like you said. It's hard for me to make like a strong assessment of the deck when I haven't played it in a little while. But for me, if I was going to play like a deck in Pioneer um, competitively right now, it would probably be the mono green Storm deck. Or I've been actually really enjoying what deck? Okay, playing a deck the other day that I was really enjoying. I remember what it was. There's also this deck which is really cool. Um, it's a Delver list that 5-0'd. I changed some cards. It probably doesn't need Treasure Cruise in all honesty. But yeah, the Royal Scions in this deck, they were playing Kaido, but I think the Royal Scions coupled with Dreadhorde Arcanist are just worth it. Plus the discard mode is relevant. This deck is very strong. I think this deck has some kind of some legs in all honesty. But yeah, I don't think the Treasure Cruise needs to be there. That was just something I was trying out. I'm gonna take out the Metallic Rebukes. Fuck it, let's go. This Emery Ascendancy, Modern's next busted combo. I don't remember that, but sure people thought. I mean, Jeskai Ascendancy used to be like a real thing in Modern. I haven't seen it in a long time, but it used to be the shit. All right, our last match. They're opening up on a Witch's Oven. I will play a Shivan Reef. I'm just gonna pass here. Probably casting Emery next turn. I have a backup Emery for good measure. Ooh. Probably take Song of Creation. That's what they've taken like every single thing. Every single time, I mean. They might be savvy and take like Ornithopter if they're trying to be cute. I don't think it's a good take because we have so many artifacts in our deck. I don't know. Could take Psy too, I suppose. Yeah. Song of Creation. They seem pretty bent on getting that card out of my hand. Understandable. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of glad that they didn't take Ornithopter. That would have been bad for me. Don't seem to have a lot going on. Suppose the redrop they play would be pretty bad. The devil here kills you one for each thing you sacrifice. That would be pretty bad. But they don't really have a lot of they don't have their sack engine going right now. I think they just kept his hand on the merits of like lands and spells. Yeah, mayhem double. So well that's bad. It's not like the worst possible thing. Kind of bad as we missing land drops. Almost tempted to play Emery just to get like a Mox into my graveyard or something. May just be what I do. Let's go ahead and cast this, I suppose. We'll cast it for 2. Not that we need it to be more than 1. This turn was pretty bad, but I'm hoping we hit some lands here, and then next turn, if we have to, we'll play the redundant Emery and get to work. Really just need a couple of things. Pretty annoying. At least the Stonecoil Serpent can block. I feel like Mono Blue Affinity is one good payoff away from being good in Pioneer. I was looking at Psy plus Antiquities of War. Yeah, I've always wanted Antiquities of War to be good. The problem with like Mono Blue Affinity and Pioneer is that they don't have the Thoughtcast effects that make it like super good. They can kill Stonecoil Serpent. Not my boy. Look what they. They're going. Oh, they're going face with the Mayhem Devil trigger. They're going face with Shrimp. So strange. Okay. Very good draw. So I'm gonna cast this. Cast this between that and Kinnan. Give me some lands, fam. True Pioneer does have Tezzeret, Karn, Scion, Urza, though. Karn, not the great creator, kind of shits on mono artifact strategies, though. Yeah, luckily there's not like too many of those decks running around, so like you can kind of get away with it. But I feel you. It's definitely something that I'm always like, man, I hope my opponent's not playing this when I run into like playing an artifact deck or an artifacts matter deck. I mean, we're kind of getting stifled like because of lack of lands and stuff like that, but they're not really doing much either. But they have the inevitability of the Mayhem Devil, uh, so kind of got us here unless we can muster up some plays. I think that we can get some lands and maybe get the Kinnan down and get the Song of Creation down. Then we can sort of go off. That happen. See. So play Kinnan here. And I think I'm going to play another Emery. Just to get some stuff in my graveyard. They might crack the Lantern of the Lost in response to me trying to cast something from my graveyard, and that's fine. Santa Verza's the Urza Saga we have at home. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's like, Mom, I want Urza Saga. We have Urza Saga at home. The Urza Saga. We're kind of doing stuff. I mean, I still need to get the Song of Creation down, but at least next turn I might be able to get it. Free attack in here. Again, I'm just fortunate that they don't have like a ton of stuff going on right now. Although they're not too far away from killing me, so there's that. We're also not too far away from killing them. Both pretty close to killing each other. And I guess their shrapnel blast to the face doesn't look so silly now because they're actually getting pretty close. Yeah, I don't know. If I were to run this one back, maybe I would bring in the Bolted Sturges. I felt like the Radiant Flame sort of covered it all. I think Spike Trophies was earlier today. What? As Fiddle? I'll check it out in a second. We'll check it out after this match. Probably going to be over pretty soon. Ooh, they're trying. They're close. Are they shrapnel blasting me? Oh, oh, they. Ooh, that was spicy. Yeah, they got me. 5 damage to the face. All right, cyberbully. He cyberbullied me. Let's check out the list. Ew. This was Pioneer legal. All right, good. Patchwork Automaton is hot. This card, I played this card in Legacy, and I fucking dumpstered people with it. It's pretty good. She has a 1-of, okay. So it has affinity for artifact. Look at it. Why don't they just say affinity for artifact? Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal 2 artifacts from among them and put them in your hand. So often, this is basically your thought cast stack. Pretty pathetic, but all that glitters. That is funny. The numbers are very interesting. I wonder how he arrived at these numbers. Interesting. Jin get taxed. Oh, okay. This is the Anvil list. Okay, I was like, what? Spike. Um. Okay, I see. Yeah, I forgot this card is legal in Pioneer. I've also played Oswald Fiddlebender in Legacy in Mono White Painter. Card's pretty dope. You're gonna play this card. Yeah, no, right? That'll be good. That'll assist. Um, yeah, if you're gonna play Fiddlebender, like it's cool to have like a like you can go into like different artifacts, like go up, go up, go up. I really like Patchwork Automaton. I forgot this fucking card was legal. It makes me want to brew with Patchwork Automaton. Patchwork Automaton, Shadow Spear, and all that glitters. That's so hot. This card has not wowed me, Bankbuster. When I've played it, it hasn't been good, but it could be good here. Maybe, yeah. People have been trying it. Mason Clark did like some really cool stuff with a hammerless recently, and that just set off like a spark in people that they just wanted to make it work, and it's been doing some stuff. I have like a like semi worked on hammerless that I messed with a while back. I was trying to make hammer work in Pioneer like a long time ago, and I just had never bothered with it after a while. And then when I saw the newest list, it kind of sparked my interest in it again. Let me see if I can find it. Um, Hammer time. There it is. Yeah. So my thought process was go Jeskai with it. Mana Confluence because like you're an aggressive deck and you don't care. Um, God's willing to protect your creatures. Resolute strikes because you do play like some warriors, and like this creature when it dies deals damage equal to its power to any target. So like when it dies with a hammer on it, it kills them basically. And then yes, Thieving Skydiver because you can pay it for 3 and then attach hammer to it, which I haven't really seen anybody do. I've seen them do it in modern, but yeah. And then this is a warrior that also gains indestructible that you can equip with Resolute Strike. And then the reality chip, I just thought, like it's played in modern, so it's probably good here as well. Although it is kind of mana intensive. And then fighter class is literally just 2 mana, go find your equipment. Like you really aren't paying to activate it or anything like that. Same thing with Nahiri. It makes a warrior token that you can equip with Resolute Strike, but also it finds your warriors or equipment, so whatever you need with a -2. Um, and then it you can you know, obviously you're +1, you can attach a hammer to the warrior, so it's a lot of mana, but like probably decent. And then the sideboard is like pretty self-explanatory. Containment Priest for Winota decks, Deafening Silence uh for we call it Lotus, Rest in Peace, Alpine Moon. You guys get it. But yeah, this was my idea for, well, I shouldn't say it was my idea. This was, a lot of this was taken from the red white list and then just added blue cards. Open the armory would work, but you might as well play fighter class, I think. Because at least fighter class has extra text, whereas open the armory is just go grab an equipment, I think, right? I think that's what it does. Yeah, search your library for an aura or equipment card. So I guess if you were playing like some auras, sideboard, is Rest in Peace an aura? It's not, it's just an enchantment. No auras. That's not an aura. 100% if Zagardazade or something was an aura, I would definitely play it over fighter class, but you might as well play fighter class, I think, because it has extra text other than, I don't know, maybe you fucking activate it, I don't know. We did 2 and 3 with Song of Creation. Yeah, Nahiri is an interesting card. I think it's good in the list. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to really play it. Maybe we'll play this next time we get on stream. Okay, like, so good. So good. I think you just all right, you're keeping. I think you literally just like mulligan and hope to God you get a Cigardazade or something. Like every other game is just gonna be like hot medium. I mean, I guess this is like basically a Cigardazade, right? But yeah, you go and go like bam, Fireblade Charger, and then like you go like fighter class, or I guess you go Ringleaf fighter class. Oh well, you would have just drawn a hammer, so there you go. You would have fucking dominated them. And think about fire class spicy. Yeah, it's not my. It's not. This isn't my. This is like Mason Clark's list modified, basically. But yeah. Oh yeah, and it gets haste if it's equipped. So like that's pretty good, right? Because you can just get them. I also considered playing like a Ginger Brood or something because you can activate it and it can't be blocked. But it's not a warrior or anything like that. So I don't know. Playing warrior seems pretty important. The skydivers are cool because you can just you can steal your opponent's like uh ovens and stuff, which would be pretty cool. But B, you just, you know, you pay 3 into it, and then you equip your hammer to it, start swinging. To run like a thud or something in here, you know, for the memes. But anyway, yeah, that's I don't know, it's interesting. I'm telling you guys, I think this deck in modern, I think I'm building this. It's so cheap. Ryan, have you seen this list? This is definitely a list that you would play, only because it has Neoform. Have you seen this, bro? This list, this is actually pretty good. We went 4-1 with it. We lost our last round, but I didn't drop a game until the last round. I played against Blue White Stoneforge, and they fracturing gusted me. So I was like, okay, yeah, you got it. But up to that point, this list was fucking doing the dirty deeds, man. It was fucking sick. What's the Scryfall Core Blade Master? Oh yeah, that's a card. Over. Neoform is busted. Oh yeah, warriors you control have double strike. Seems good. I mean, I don't know if you need it because like kind of just like win more, right? If you put a Colossus Hammer on a creature, you're probably gonna win. Oh, you know what this list needs? Oh wait, hold on. The before I forget, the Pioneer Hammer list. You know what it needs? It needs a Colossus Hammer. If I or not Colossus Hammer. Okay, it does have Shadow Spear. I was about to say it needs a way to give trample. That's damn sure. Mike was talking about trying to add Neoform back into Yogg. Hmm, interesting. Like Splash and Blue. Could be good. I used to have like I don't know, we used to play like Neoform, Winota and stuff. This was before Winota was a deck in Pioneer. This was like something that like I brewed up, and obviously now we know what Winota actually is. So is not the way to go about it, but this was like my first iteration of what I thought Winota would be, good as. Um, and yeah, the idea was to just sacrifice one of these things, go get Winota, and then swing for a lot of stuff and trigger it a bunch. Yeah, it might be good. I mean, any way to find Yawgmoth is a good thing, and Yawgmoth is such a good deck. Such a good deck. It's clearly one of the best decks in Pioneer, or not Pioneer. God, it would slaughter Pioneer. Modern. It's just so good. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. I'm like way past my bedtime. Jesus Christ, it's almost midnight. Holy fuck, I'm stupid. God, babe, why didn't you tell me? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love you. All right, I love you guys too. You guys, I gotta go to bed though. I have to be a grown up tomorrow, unfortunately. But thank y'all so much for watching. It was real cool. We'll get on tomorrow. We'll play. Let's play some Hammer Time in Pioneer tomorrow. Surprised there's no Bant Coco in Pioneer. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that too. It is surprising. Maybe Bant Humans too could be good. But yeah, we'll try some shit tomorrow. We'll try some Hammer Time or something, or maybe we'll be feeling something else. We'll see. Or maybe we can play one of the Spike decks if you guys want to do that instead. Just let me know. Let me know if you want to play Hammer Time or Spike deck. But peace out, guys.